All right, we're good.
Hello, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, and welcome to the Hidden Veil. Um, if you may notice, we are starting out of our usual schedule. I know, shoot me. Um, basically, the reason why we would start at 8 didn't happen this week, so we just decided to start at 6. It's better for a lot of our schedules. Now just say the thing that you are seeing is roll 20. For ambience that you're listening to currently, I use Sword Coast Soundscapes. Pretty good. Um, we have Lance being played by Aaron Gray, Red being played by Seven, Ardent being played by Guy, Colton being played by Fractress, and Fractress is currently playing is Dungeons and Driving right now. He is currently driving, so we're not going to have him do anything. But he'll be with us soon. We have Baton being played by Ahan, and we have Lucarn being played by Thayed Navar, the man, the myth, the legend. Um, this has been an emotional week. We celebrated a birthday. Um, that's all we did. The entire week, it has just been celebrating our boy's Aaron's birthday.
I mean, I mowed the lawn. That's something.
We are a completely homebrew world. All the races that these crazy players are playing are all homebrew, even the humans. I'm kind of insane. That's kind of our thing, our shtick. Anyways, get a piece of popcorn, get a drink, get a blankie, lay down and enjoy. We're getting into the Hidden Veil. In the last session of the Hidden Veil, the second day began. In the last session, the party known as the Bucket Brigade spent more time in conquest. Of the Bucket Brigade is Lance, being played by Aaron Gray, Red, played by Seven, Ardent, played by Guy, Colton, played by Fractress, Atan, played by Ahan, and Lucarn, played by Dade Navarre. In the morning, much of the party discussed with Ruskin Carbonator to learn how magic works in this world. We learned that all magic in the world comes from something called the Wellspring. It comes in three forms: Arcane, Imperium, and Spirit. Lance attempted to learn where he could get some blackweed for himself, nearly getting pickpocketed and meeting his pickpocketer in the process. The rest of the party traveled to Moon's Metal to learn more about blacksmithing, but Colton and Jasper ran after seeing the Light Coast blacksmith, confusing him for a Hashi Hudufitmisen, or just a Hashi. Colton and Jasper dug a burrow and hid inside it for many hours. The two talked and tried to have Jasper learn the Mold Earth cantrip, with no avail. Eventually, the entire party returned to Feral Fangs. Soon after the return, Lance went to Raskin Cubit on Earth to ask him about something that Lance had. Lance pulled out this small, completely black box for Raskin to look at. Raskin became more and more amazed at what Lance had, explaining that it was made out of pure Durasti, the strongest and one of the most rarest metals in the entire world. It also proved to be very, very powerful magic, nearly blinding Raskin. All he told Lance is that the box would only open in the light of one of the great candles, though he did not know what that meant. Raskin wished to tell his uncle about this box, but Lance very did not much want him to, having Raskin grow suspicious of it. Lance quickly left the room, and this is where we last left off. Now, in the main hall is Feral Fangs. You guys are just kind of wasting time. Colton is upstairs after you heard there was a library in this establishment, and it's kind of just left Jasper with you all. Um, kind of sticking close to you, Red. And Jasper, he actually goes. He looks to you, Arda, and he goes, "Um, sorry for this. Might be a weird question. You said you were a goblin, right?
Uh, yeah. I look like one, don't I?
I guess." And he looks straight up, craning his head back to you, Red, and you're a human. You're a wood elf. Um, I'm sorry if this is rude. I don't really know. Um, you have antlers, and this is to you, Atan.
Yeah, I do.
Is
What
that
about it?
is that like a type of elf? I don't know. How many
Yeah,
races are there?
there's a lot.
Yeah. There's a lot of different types of people.
Oh, what are you?
Who's he asking?
Just what are you? What's your race?
Oh, yeah. It's not gonna kind of goes. I'm a pine elf.
I know. Okay. Never heard that one. Thank you. And this time, Lance, you enter the main hall.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Lance, you enter the main hall.
So he's on the inside panicking. He's trying not to show it though. He's like has his hand on his rapier, kind of like thinking about do I have to kill this wizard, or what am I going to have to do to he doesn't know, but he doesn't. He dismisses that idea because he's not an assassin. He doesn't want to, murder anyone in cold blood or anything. But and I think he's going to go and try to talk to Sam at the bar.
First off, I want you to roll me a deception check to not look
Sure.
nervous.
All right.
For fun.
That will be a 15.
All right. You walk up. You walk up to the bar, and Sam's pretty bored. He kind of leans his chair forward as he comes. He goes, "Oh, hello there. What can I do you for?"
So I'm thinking about writing a letter to a friend of mine. How does the mail get sent around here?
It depends on where you're trying to send it. If you're trying to send it somewhere else in Poviste, you would probably have it sent with one of the trading caravans. If you're trying to send it to the south, you would want to have a courier. If you want to get either of those, you go to the Kilmanor Trading. So if you want to get a letter sent to a letter,
Right,
you would have to go to Kilmanor Trading.
I got it. Sounds good. Thank you very much.
Okay.
What time of day is it right now? Is it still like morning-ish or?
It's like around noon.
Well, no new jobs yet. He kind of looks around, looks at the board.
Yeah, it's still empty.
Uh, I mean, if it's lunchtime, am I hungry? Like, I suppose.
You tell me. Sure.
All right.
Um,
Right. Yeah. Let's have what's for lunch today? Just standard. You don't really have a rotating menu. It's just pretty much the same.
we're not really a restaurant or anything.
Yeah.
We,
You
we
know
can
what?
cater,
You can
we can
say
cater
that.
food when need be, but we
Right.
don't really. We're not the expert yet, right?
Got it. Okay. I go. Oh, I wish Sam good day. Kind of like nod to him and wave. And as I'm reaching my party, I'll say, "Hey, who wants to go to the restaurant for lunch today? Since this isn't really a restaurant per se."
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea.
Yeah, I'll come along.
Let's go,
All right.
Restaurant?
everyone.
I guess so.
You coming, Jasper?
Kind of like looks up the balcony. There's Hashi out there.
Not
Hershey?
on the streets. Yeah,
There's
Hershey's
one-
over there.
Yeah, Hershey's
No,
right.
there was one in the blacksmith.
A black? No, he's not. No, Jasper. He's not a Hashi. He's a Lycos. They just kind of look the same. They're not the same, though. Okay.
Okay.
He looks dangerous, but he's friendly, like me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
And in the weird event that some Hashi does show up on the street in broad daylight in the city, I will skin him for you. How's that?
Okay.
Excellent. You're too small. You need to eat more. Come on.
So is everyone going? I think.
One looks over to Lucarn.
I'm going.
Okay.
And so is Hershey, I presume.
Oh, they can't leave Hershey alone.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys exit Feral Things and you go out into the town. There's this light drizzle over Conquest, but it seems the people of Conquest are very used to it. It seems, wherever you may be from, except for you, Atan, there's always less people out when it's raining. For here, it seems like it's the same exact amount of people. They are completely used to the rain. You guys just make your way through the streets. I'll just say eventually you come to the Leering Lind. You come to a building that has been made to look like the capsized hull of a ship. In the middle of this hole is a circular dark wood door that is highly noticeable when compared to the lighter colored wood of the rest of the building. Also coming from the center of the building, from the roof, is a large stone chimney that has been carved to look like a draconic serpent. The serpent doesn't have any wings nor back legs, only front legs that are wrapped greedily around a whirling flame. The serpent has been carved to look like it is coiled, coming out of the roof before the serpent's head is pointed straight up with the chimney smoke coming out of it. Talking voices and the clattering of plates emanate from this building.
Wow, that's really impressive. People out here have great architecture, I gotta say.
This is a restaurant.
That's what they say.
Well, we were told the Leering Lind is the restaurant, and this, I'm relatively sure this is the Leering Lind.
Yeah, you can see a sign that has the Leering Lind, and the symbol that is with the like red painted letters of the Leering Lind is this what looks like a coiled serpent with two front arms, just kind of coiled around the lettering. You enter in. Oh, excuse me. You enter. You enter into a room that seems to be the entirety of this building. Over a dozen tables line windows on both sides of this building with people talking and eating. In the corner of this building is a small witcher station with a very small door. In the very center of this room is a large fireplace that you can look into from every side of this room. Behind this fireplace, opposite of the main entrance, is a cooking area where a gnomish cook is whipping up food. In front of the fireplace, close to the door that you see first, is a counter with a snake man behind it. This man seems like a normal human everywhere below the neck, but starting from the base of the neck is where a serpent-like head begins. A snake tongue flips out of his mouth for a moment before he clasps his hands together and gives you all a smile. He goes, "Hello, and welcome to the Leering Land. What can I do you for today?" None of you have seen anything like this before.
Red resists the urge to reach out and poke it.
Arden looks up to Red. Red, what is that?
I don't know.
Todd is going to take a deep breath and think and say, wait, my memory just failed me, never mind.
That's what he says. My memory just
Yes.
tells me never mind.
That's exactly what he said.
Oh no.
He was going to say something and then I forgot and so did he.
Lance is kind of speechless at first, but he kind of recovers. Finally, he's like, "I lunch. We're here for lunch."
Ah, yes. Take a seat. Anywhere is fine.
Look for a big table because there's a lot of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys find this like corner table that has like the wraparound booth that can fit all of you.
So, what is this place anyway?
It's a
Have
restaurant, we get food, yes.
Okay. How's it different from the other food?
It's made to be food.
I think they have more than fish, which I mean, to be personal, I'm glad of because I was getting tired of fish.
That's
Yeah,
fair.
whenever I kept on asking about like a meal or getting food, Sam kind of gets irritated at me and just says, "This is a restaurant," and so I'm like, "Oh, okay. We should eat somewhere else, not like the restaurant in town." So that's why I thought we should come here. So yeah, I think it's a step up from the sort of bar tavern food that we're used to.
I hope they have vegetables. I miss vegetables, you know?
Mm-hmm. He says not really understanding. Yeah, I'll go see if there's like a waiter or something for us, and he'll go like kind of back over to the snake person. How far away is our table from the snake person that we talked to?
This building is not large. It is mostly just this one main room. Like the kitchen is a part of it. You can see him. You can see this gnomish dude like cooking a lot of food.
Okay.
So you can see down the entirety. It's about the size of like a trailer house almost, and you can just see down the entirety of it. So you can see him. I'd say about like 40 feet away from your table, and you're in the corner, so you're like as far away from him as you can be.
Okay. Is that still with like if I'm whispering to him, would that still be within earshot of everyone, or would they have to roll perception checks to see if they hear?
They would have to roll a perception. That's
Okay,
40
but
feet.
I mean, what would be the DC? Just trying to gauge like how Like, is it? There's a noise in this bar that
30 feet. Yeah, there's a lot of noise. You know, there's a good amount of people here.
All right,
It's
all right.
not it's
It is a small place.
completely full, but it's pretty busy.
All right. So this is what I got to him. So yeah, I think is there
The DC, I will tell you, is a number.
okay. I'll say, is there a waiter that takes our order, or like a menu that we order off of, or we just talk to you, or
Clasps his hands together and he goes, "Yes, there is a waitress that will come to your table when she gets to it."
perfect. I was told you could also send a letter through here. That someone here could help send a letter. Sam told me at the.
I don't know this Sam.
Is that true? Is
So
you
Sam told you Kelmanor Trading. This is the Leering Lind.
Fuck. How many buildings are there in this? I thought this was like a really small town. Okay.
Guess
He
who
told me
didn't
the
take-
trade store. So it's like the general store or something? Do I know what that place is?
You went there the first day. That's where you guys got your map.
Okay. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, we'll just send her our way when she's has some free time to take her order. And I'll just go back to my table and realize, I made a mistake.
He just gives you this weird look, but it's hard to tell if it is weird or not because he's a snake. As you come back, you see. You all see this. First off, you don't see her. First off, you think it's just like this little kid that's kind of walking up to your table. But you see this red-scaled kobold with horns and wearing just like a waitress outfit with this apron. Red scales and dull red eyes. And she's like carrying a piece of parchment. And she goes, "All right, what can I get for you for?" This is to all of you. And she's kind of like looking over the table to you all. And as this kobold comes, you guys hear Jasper go, "Ah!"
What? Uh-oh.
What's going on, Jasper?
Just looks at you in shock.
What do you have to order? Like, what do you
So
offer?
I will just give you guys the menu. Because I don't have. It's just take a long time.
You better have chicken tendies.
There, it's in the Discord.
Could you all take out your phones and check the menu on the internet, please? We aren't allowed to check out menus because of COVID.
More fish. Wow, vegetables are expensive.
Yeah, actually, I put it in wrong. So imagine the silver pieces are copper pieces on the top list. I'm changing that now. I changed my mind. You know, it's healthy to do that. It's not a bad thing to do. Grandpa.
Well, I'll take the veggie plate and a cup of water.
Okay, so just mark off the copper pieces and everything. Just mark off the money. It should be good now.
I'll take the venison and the wine, the common wine.
Hey, I got a question.
So
Yeah.
we're on day 1 of getting a long rest. If I were to cast a spell, that reset the long rest meter.
No.
Okay.
Basically, what would reset it is like a fight.
Okay.
Or any other.
So,
If you
dude-
like go mountain climbing or something. You know.
Gotcha.
So do we pay now or at the end of the meal? How does this work?
Um,
Oh, usually it's customary to pay at the end of the meal.
Ah, got it.
so, what do you just say? What you want?
Yes. Atron is kind of just waiting for everyone to order.
Fucking
Bluey was really weird. We're just at a fucking restaurant.
I guess
Starts tapping her foot.
potato heap.
All right.
And I'll have also a potato heat and a water, please.
I'll have a potato heap too. Meat and potatoes.
You guys love potatoes, don't you?
Jars and no water, please. Actually, just the water. Thank you.
All right. Each to their own. What about you? And she finally sees the blue kobold. And Jasper goes, ah. Hmm. Venison, I guess, and what's a mead? She just doesn't answer. That's right.
It's this alcoholic brew. It's made with honey. It's kind of sweeter than ale. Lance just starts however, I guess he's an expert on some alcohols because he knows about.
Just
So he tells great detail.
just the water for him.
Come on, live life.
He's a
Have
child.
a need.
I'm
Yeah.
not a child.
Yeah, he's not a child. How
I
old are
was
you?
given my role like a week ago.
I do not know what that means. It's something to do with your age?
Yeah, when you reach 10, you get your role in the burrow.
So you are 10, but you're not a child.
How old are you guys?
Are you like a adults?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, see, they can have a meat if he wants one.
Alright.
It should
How-
come in
how
a very
old are you?
small glass, though, because body weight.
yeah, I get it. All right, so
Anyone else?
go ahead and mark off all your food. All your coinage while you're ordering this.
Does
Yeah.
Jasper have any money?
No,
I'll cover his.
Uh-oh.
he doesn't understand it yet. I mean, he gets the basics, but he doesn't
Wait, right.
understand he doesn't understand the writing.
Wait, Red, do you have any money?
Yep, I got enough. I'll pay for Jasper.
No, I'm saying this out of character. Didn't Lance pickpocket you?
Did he?
What?
No, he
No,
picked up-
I
he pickpocketed
pickpocketed
Olaf.
his enemy, the other guy. The guy
Yeah.
with the dick. No,
Ah,
I didn't pickpocket
Nemesis.
Red. I mean, not
Yeah.
now that I've gone to know Red. I mean, when I first met him, oh yeah, I would have picked. Yeah, but he was
damn,
a
all this
Fillmore.
time, I thought you pickpocketed.
No,
Wrong
that-
player.
no. No, he kind of had a drink with Red, got to know him. He kind of got less annoying and started growing him a little bit. So he's okay with Red. Red's
All
okay.
right, my bad.
So
Okay.
in a bit, your guys' food is given to you. It's pretty fucking good.
Wow, this is way better than the stuff they have at the. Oh,
I know, right? You guys should try this venison. They kind of like give a piece to anyone who wants a bite.
I'll try.
Han will not take one. He's like, not doing that.
Rude.
is that
Fine.
kind of
Either way.
uncomfortable for you, Aton? I don't know how that works.
I don't share food
Oh,
that often, especially not with strangers.
I was wondering if it was the whole,
Oh.
it used to have antlers thing. I don't know how that works.
No.
Oh. What does that have to do with anything?
Well, Ton has antlers. Mm.
Yes, yeah.
What does antlers have to do with anything?
Yeah.
I don't understand.
What? Just, venison has antlers.
Looking down at the venison meat.
Yeah, I do too. I'm like,
It
Well,
doesn't
maybe
look
not
like it does, right?
Now, but
think
God.
Yeah, it's a big slab of venison.
I don't think he knows where venison comes from. Yeah.
Looking at the slab of venison, where do the antlers go?
usually on someone's wall.
This doesn't make any sense.
Horrified.
Do you not know what an elk is?
Elk?
Or
Oh,
deer.
okay.
What does elk have to do with venison? What the hell are
Yeah,
you talking?
I don't think elk has anything to do with venison.
See?
Oh, it doesn't? Oh.
No.
Never mind. All right, so yeah,
Taking a piece of venison, from Lance's offer. That's pretty good.
Yeah, right.
What's venison made out of?
I don't
Deer.
know. What? Really?
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh, yeah. At the same time. Yeah, sorry, I thought I didn't know.
Tom's not a deer.
No.
Yeah, right. You're not a deer,
Right?
are you?
I am not a deer. I
good.
am not a deer.
I'm glad we checked. I'm a human. Nice to meet you. What are you, if you don't mind me asking?
Green elf.
Oh yeah, I guess I do see the ears now. Yeah. Okay. All elves have antlers like that?
No, just pine elves
fine right there.
and wood elves, I think. Right, Zach?
Only pine elves have antlers.
Oh, okay.
Barn right
Yeah,
there.
pine elves.
Yeah.
Totally
everybody
didn't know that.
Look at Lucarn. He doesn't have antlers.
Oh yeah.
Lucarn, what are you?
I'm a wood elf.
You're a wood elf. Oh, Raskin told me. Okay, so I had this dream where I was a carrot, and there were these giant bunnies that were chasing me. What does that mean? He's told me that wood elves could interpret dreams.
Lucarna has just a deadpan, are you serious face on. It
Means you're being hunted by something dangerous, Ton says sarcastically.
Yeah, you see Lance's expression change to serious all of a sudden when you say that. He just looks at you, not, and I guess he might understand that it was a joke. Oh ha ha ha, and sort of laugh it off, but you see a look of concern across his face.
could mean to be nice to the next bunny you see. Just to avoid odd and unlikely consequences.
Oh, okay, I will be sure to do that. Thank you for interpreting that. And I'll just continue to eat his meal in silence.
Alright,
Your food is really good.
Hey, can I roll sleight of voice really quick?
Sleight of voice.
Yeah. Just to whisper
What are
something to a 10.
Well, you can just whisper,
Okay.
and if someone tries to like listen in, I'll have you roll me a check against their perception.
I'm just gonna whisper to a 10. I can't believe he actually just asked that.
D&D racism.
So racist. What was told.
Tom responds with, me either. I wanted to scare the crap out of him. In a whisper, of course, but...
Lucarin gives out a giggle.
So, pause. Colton, you said in the Roll20, I'm here. Are you home?
Yes.
All right, so I'm gonna cut to you.
Welcome home.
Welcome home. We missed you.
Thank
Oh,
you.
I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, you're right. We're not that close yet.
Not yet. babe.
Figure without a voice. You're reading this, and it is a horror novel. It goes into this woman in this town called, or the city called Avalon, who deals with some weird things in the cobblestone streets of the city, and ends up that her mouth is like not sewn shut, but magically just closed. She can't open it. And then she just has to go through this repertoire of different problems and things in the city. It's a small read. It's not a very good one. But it's a book nonetheless.
It is a
In-
nonetheless.
What? Say that again?
It is a book nonetheless.
Yes, it is. And you're a fast reader, so after about an hour, you're pretty much done. It's a small book, like 50 pages.
Well, first piece of literature written. Alright, that was not as good as I thought, but let's see what else there is.
Okay, okay.
I'm just more browsing. Like, I'm gonna see if there's anything that's like that looks like it might actually be worth my time.
Roll me an investigation. Well, you spend a couple minutes looking through it. You do see, you see a couple that kind of pique your interest. You see a book by a man named, or no, actually, you weren't there. Never mind. Like, okay, what genre are you looking for? I'll just ask. Are you looking for a specific genre?
Yes, Lance, that one.
I mean,
It's obvious what I'm looking for, but in
I mean,
terms
it
of,
is
like,
Colton.
in terms of others, he's probably maybe looking for history. Something
you
non-fiction.
find you do find one nonfiction that is titled "The Sky Prince" by Virgo Arpeggius.
The Sky Prince. Maybe. Before I read anything, I'm gonna go like look over the balcony because I don't like. I
You
don't
see
know.
no one. They're gone. The only people you see are like, yo, we just. The only people you see is Kaylee and Raskin currently talking. Otherwise, everyone else is gone.
Shit. All right. Upon seeing that they're gone, I am gonna head down. Excuse me as I do some for a second. Here we go. I'm just gonna kind of look around like a lost child. Please.
Sam sees this and he goes, "Hey, they all left, buddy.
They left.
Yeah, I think they're going to the Leering Land. It's like it's that restaurant town.
I don't know where that is.
Oh, it's on the east side of town. I'm sure you can find it if you look around a bit.
All right, good to know. After that, I'll kind of like head on down, give a wave to Raskin.
Yeah, he's currently kind of talking. He's currently talking to Kaylee, and as he sees you, he stops his conversation. He goes, "Oh, Colton,
Yeah. Oh, hello.
I how do I say this? I am worried about your friend Lance.
You know, friend is a strong word.
Your companion. I don't trust him.
I barely talk to him, so I mean, he does look vaguely shady.
Let me explain to you. He currently has a thing in his possession I don't even understand. Which scares me, frankly. He has this box, completely black, completely made of Dorazdium. Dorazdium is it's one of the alloys, Z. It is one of the rarest, if not the rarest, elements in the entire world, and it is the strongest element in the world, and it's completely magical as well, which is hard to do with Dorazdium, because Dorazdium actually, it lowers the magical effectiveness of anything around it. So to have a super powerful magical item made out of Dorazdium, it needs to be even more powerful than I can even imagine. I wrote a letter to my uncle. I'm going to send it to right now. Just I want you to keep an eye out. I'm sure it's fine. I don't think anything bad's gonna happen. But
I guess I can keep a lookout.
yeah,
I mean, yeah, that's pretty much all I'm gonna do. But you said you don't understand it.
no, not at all.
That is mildly concerning.
Yeah, yes.
Well, I was gonna go out and look for everyone. Apparently, they're at some sort of place on the east side of town.
Okay, well, I'm going to send my letter. I don't know where are you going?
Oh, what was it called again, Sam?
The Leering Land.
Nice, because I can definitely understand what you're saying.
Accents are a thing. The Leering Land. The Leering Land.
Well,
Yes, I know that. I know that place. You just go to the east side of town. It's kind of on the outskirts. It's a big It looks like a ship overturned on like upside down, capsized. Has this big chimney coming out of it.
okay. Thank you for the information. I'm gonna get going.
All right. I'll see you around.
I'll give him like a wave goodbye, and they'll.
And you do the awkward thing where you say goodbye and then you go off into the same direction. He's leaving too. You guys just awkwardly don't talk to each other, and as you get out the door, you guys go different ways. So by the end of the meal, Colton, you find the place, and you walk in, and I can describe it again, but there is this it looks like a normal human, this kind of like masculine, pretty muscular human, but his head is of a snake's. Not a kobold, not draconic, a snake.
You know what?
And he goes, "Oh, hello. Welcome to the New England. What can I do you for today?"
I'm just gonna like blink a few times, then decide like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not gonna question it.
Have you seen another kobold that looks like me? A green guy. I think they're called goblins.
And then this time you hear, "Colin! Colin!" You see Jasper in this corner bar, kind of jumping out of his seats, waving towards you. You can barely see his head from over the table.
I think that's him.
I would think so.
Well, I'm gonna go over there now.
Okay, you go over there.
Just be like finishing up that last choice cut of the venison with the last bit of potatoes and finish up my wine glass. That was a good meal, guys.
Yeah, really good.
What
We
do
should
you-
eat here a lot. It's cheaper too.
Yeah, right?
Karen's just feeding Hershey some
Venison. I'm just kidding.
some scrap pellets.
Just kind of just chugging, just kind of like how a seagull's throat opens to swallow an entire fish. It's like that, but with iron pellets.
Love it.
Zach, it's happening.
Oh, hey, Colton. Afraid. What'd you say?
It's happening.
Oh God! Well, what do you mean it's happening? Like the seventh seal broke?
Oh, do you remember what I told you about the session?
Oh, you gotta go. Okay.
Oh, okay. I thought that was in character or something. Oh, okay.
My brother just texted me, "Hey, pick me the fuck up."
Okay.
Why the fuck does my dad have to be at a wedding?
So you're done for the night? Or will you
You'll
be
be
back?
gone. You'll
Or-
you'll be gone for like an hour.
Oh, okay. Well, that's doable. What should we do in the meantime, though?
Let's just
Should we
say
roleplay
Colt.
his
Let's
character?
just retcon and say that Colt never got there.
Yeah, he's somewhere in town.
Okay,
He
fair
got
enough.
lost.
You got
Lost.
Yeah.
Completely lost. Turned around.
My perfect recollection of where North is, I got lost in the town.
Keen mind, but you can't remember where's north.
Yeah.
So just back to the Leeringland. See if Fracturous don't die. Don't D&D and drive.
Right.
Yeah, right. Be safe.
So
Don't get in drive and drive.
the meal is over. It was very good. Y'all pay your due to the kobold lady.
I'll toss a spare silver on there too as a tip.
She goes,
Oh, fine.
thank you.
I'll put it over.
Kind of like looks at him like, thank you, kind folk. Just kind of just smiles and walks away.
I mean, I would tip if I got more than a water, but I didn't.
Hey, I got a water and a salad, guys. I think that you guys should just cover that and take pay for it.
These potatoes, they're soft, they're not crunchy.
You're
That's
used to
they're
crunchy potatoes?
Are they not supposed to be crunchy? That's, I guess, if you cook them, but I didn't do that a whole lot. They're
You just
good.
eat all your veggies raw.
I eat what I have.
Yeah, I get that.
It is safe to eat raw, but yeah, people cook them or steam them, make them softer, more chewy.
Wow. Yeah. I mean, I've had soft potatoes before, but just
So you like rotten or like bad?
these are better. These are really good, actually.
It's good that you
No,
like
I'm saying. Never mind. I was gonna say like the potatoes that we've had, they're soft because they're not cooked, but just cooked kind of like going bad. Like
I don't know.
All right. Well, I mean, I hope you enjoyed these a little bit better. Yeah, cooking is great. You know how to do it.
Maybe I'll try cooking.
I could teach you a thing or two if you're interested. I know, I'm not like a chef or anything, but I know a bit.
Right now?
No, not right now. No. Some other time, but some other time.
All right.
All right. So, do you guys have any plans for the rest of the day? Or you want to do?
Do we want to do something as a group, or are we gonna go off and do our own thing again?
well, we still have plenty of daylight until it's nighttime, and I want to go see those flowers.
We don't have to go through every little bit. We can just say like we cut time until like night or something. You don't have to go through every hour.
Role play every second of.
Yes.
In real time.
There probably is something that my character would like to do, like again, secretly when we get back.
I know exactly what you want to do.
I know you know. I know you know. I know you know. You know.
I kind of feel like one of us should stick around in case another mission goes up. We don't want, everyone else grabbing these missions while we're out having lunch.
Hmm.
Well, we left Colton. At the.
Oh, there we go. Put him to good use. All his away.
That's true.
Red does have a point.
Well, should we go back there? Head back?
Yeah, there's not much else to do around, so might as well.
It's
Hang
just
out.
raining outside, so.
Oh yeah, that's nice actually.
I mean, a little rain, but this stuff doesn't seem to end.
Kind of how it is around here.
Yep. Fortunately, I think you're right.
So where are you guys off to next?
I'm going back to God, what's it called again? The Blades, or I'm sorry, I can't remember these things.
Omenor Trading.
Well, yes, you're right. You're right. I probably should go there first. Yes, I'm going there first.
Oh, Feral Fangs? You mean
Feral
Feral Fangs?
Yeah.
Right. I mean, that's what I'm suggesting everyone else goes to, but then you're right. I think he would go to the trading place. He'd just make up some excuse like, oh, we have another smoke, or meet up with you later.
Red'll just head back to Feral Fangs.
Ditto. We're not
Yeah, same for
gonna.
everyone.
If we got nothing planned, then time skip tonight.
Yep.
After Aaron does his thing.
Karn, you do want to go after those flowers, don't you? Those daffodils.
We got nothing else to do.
Alright, cool. Alright, so the rest of the party goes back to Feral Fangs. Lance, you make your way through Conquest. And you come to this, which you pass through, this circular cobblestone courtyard where there's a bunch of stalls just around this. A bunch of different vendors, all selling food or various snacks, some clothes, but mostly food. And it's the same exact amount as when it was clear as day. And sidled up against this market is the large bridge that goes across the Fulgur River, and then 3 buildings are pressed up against this. One of them is Kelmanor Trading. Overseeing the entirety of the twin markets is this large trading hall. It all supports a large entrance draped in colorful banners of summer colors. Flanking the center doors are 2 large shield-shaped symbols. The backdrop is a dark blue, with the silhouette of a howling wolf at the front. And you enter, and you see the same man that you saw there last time. Just same simple dude, brown hair, kind of a light brown beard. He goes, "Hello there, what can I do for you today?"
Hey. Okay, so when was the last time I met this guy?
Yesterday.
Like when we first arrived? Yesterday, okay. So, a friend of mine told me that I could mail a letter here. Is that true?
Yes, you can. Where are you hoping to send the letter to?
I have a friend in Avalon I'd like to write to.
Avalon, that's a good amount away.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Avalon, there's a good amount away.
Yeah.
I
yeah,
am
know,
waiting. We are waiting for our courier to get here. She got here a couple days ago, but when she gets back to Conquest, she usually goes about doing her own thing for a couple days before coming back getting the new letters. Avalon would charge you 522 copper pieces. It's a good distance away.
All right. Who's this caravan driver you're mentioning?
She isn't a caravan traveler. She's just a courier. Name Amelia.
Courier. Right.
Her name's
Amelia?
Amelia.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. But she's not here right now. She's still on her way.
She should be getting here soon enough. She kind of does her own thing.
Ah, I see. Well, yeah. I don't have the letter on me right now, but I mean, I suppose I'll just. You said you don't expect that she'll be going with with the mail days at least, or
Usually when she comes in is when she leaves. Maybe, what is it? I don't know. It's afternoon right now, so she'll probably leave tomorrow if she gets here today. I don't know. She does her own thing. So
great. Her name's Lily, right?
Amelia.
Amelia. That's what I said. All right. Great. Thank you very much.
And at that moment, the door swings open, and you see this. You see this woman walk in. She's thin and tan, like she traveled a lot. She has short black hair that messily covers one side of her face partially. She's wearing a set of loose-studded leather armor, more suited for a warmer climate, and a satchel thrown over her shoulder. She looks kind of tired, but a scimitar sheathed at her hip says otherwise. She goes, "Hi, Owen. Anything else for me?" And she goes, "Oh, hello, Amelia. We just got a couple letters for you. Just two. No, we got three. Two. What are you doing, Lance?"
This is Amelia?
Who are you saying that to?
To both of them? I guess to her, I suppose. As I kind of like hold out a hand to shake.
Yes, my name is Amelia. Who's asking? She does not shake your hand.
You can just call me Lance. I heard you're the one who delivers the letters
She
around here.
throws her satchel onto the counter, and Olin, you heard his name, gets out these three letters, and puts them on the counter, and she starts like sifting through them. Yeah, I'm the courier around these parts. Why?
Oh, good. That's so great. Because I need to get a letter delivered. I don't have it on me right now. You're not leaving again, like right this minute, are you?
Morning. Get a drink.
You think sometime around tomorrow morning you'll leave?
Yeah.
All right. Great. Is there any way I can get in contact with you when I'm done with the letter? Where can I find you? Do you just hang out here?
Just where can I find you? That's what I do. I'll come around and pick up your letter.
You can reach me at the Feral Fangs. That's Brian. I have my own room there. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have any.
So you're one of those monster hunting types. Okay.
You know, it pays the bills, I guess. You get coin where I can get it. So, for now.
And at that time, Owen goes, "Oh, you're part of that group, aren't you? You guys were asking about it before. If you're interested, we got a map come in, just in the north. If you're interested in that."
Oh, right. This is the map of the whole continent.
Caviste.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't
No
think.
one has a map of the whole continent.
All right. Do you remember who was going to pay for this, or was it already paid for?
You guys just said you were interested. And we're trying to make a sale.
How much are you selling for?
Well, this new map is 5 gold.
I will let my comrades know about it. But I'm not buying that. Hell no. I don't care. That's just. I mean, I'm sure it's worth it, but no.
I cry inside.
Not the one that's going to be paying for this. So yes, I will let them know. Thank you very much. Meet me later at the Pearl Fangs, Amelia, and wish you both a great day. Stay dry. Sort of leave the establishment.
You go back to Feral Fangs?
I do, but I don't go inside yet. I go around the back of it.
I will say, as you exit Kelmanar Trading, you do see this large, well-traveled gray horse that is currently hitched up to the side of Kelmanar Trading. It has like a saddlebag on it and a riding. Oh my god, I can't think of that word right now. A riding saddle. Jesus, you wouldn't think I'm from Central Illinois, would you? Other than that, that's really it. You make your way back to Feral Fangs and you come around the back.
Is there like a shed or something? Garden shed? Some kind of place for tools?
There is an outhouse.
Ew, no, I'm not. I'm looking for like, is there any tools around, like a shovel or something?
Let me just bring it up.
Wait, what's that?
Let me just bring the map up and you can see. Roll me an investigation.
All right.
Such.
I'm so good at this, so not worried at all. 14.
You don't really see any tools just laying around, but you do see a hatch that goes into a cellar underneath.
All right, yeah. Okay, so is there anyone? I'm just gonna like mosey on my way like towards this well, I suppose, and like look around casually, see if anyone's watching.
As you're doing that, I'll just go back to the rest of the party.
Yeah, that's fine.
So the rest of the party, are you doing anything special when you get back to Feral Fangs, or are you just wasting time?
Just killing time, either waiting for a job or for nighttime.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Yep, same here.
Alright, so Lance, you mosey on over to the well, kind of sneaky like. Roll me a stealth check.
$17.
You stick by the fence, and a couple of the pigs kind of squeal at you, but just a normal amount. It blends right into the normal squealing.
Hi, piggies.
Where are you going?
I'm just keeping kind of low along the fence until I get here, and then I'm going to kind of jump up and hop over and kind of crouch back down, try and make it towards this.
Okay, you jump over, and as you land on the other side, the gate swings open.
I will close it slowly and proceed back out, like not towards this window. Oh fuck! There's a door right there. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna try to make sure I don't say. I'm not caught in that window as I go to this door and kind of slip under.
You see this. You do see a large padlock.
Oh fuck! I look behind me. By these boards or this wheelbarrow, is there a shovel or any kind of guarded instruments This is a garden. I'm just.
Yeah, I mean, you don't see any like digging shovels, but you see like a small trowel that is meant for like
Take it.
planting small. All right, you take the trowel.
I add the trowel to my inventory and I start booking it. I'm not too quickly, but still stealthily, like just getting out of here and very stealthily, yeah, just trying to get away. Sort of like head towards. Is there a forest beyond here? Like I see these trees here. What
All right,
is?
so as you go northward,
Mhm.
so actually, let me give you the train. So Feral Fangs is at the edge of Conquest on the northern edge. So you see this. If you zoom out, you can see that road going this way. It's going to the top left.
Mhm.
That road leads you up a winding road up a hill that leads you to the large castle of Kortengrad.
Okay.
And the right road leads you out of town past this pretty large cemetery just winding out of town, a bunch of farms and stuff. So the north is just kind of this large hill that leads to Kortengrad, but if you go around, behind the hill is Mildreth Forest.
Perfect. That's where I'm going. I'm looking for like some kind of big distinctive tree or distinctive rock formation or something that I can kind of easily find again.
Just roll me a perception. Roll me, yeah, either an
Alright.
investigation or perception.
No,
Both
damn
your
it!
choice.
I love how that was lower than my investigation, my +2 perception. Anyway, 9.
All right. I mean, you find a tree. Kind of seems pretty unique. At least you think so right now.
How so? In what way is this tree? How do
It
I
has.
remember it again?
It is. It's kind of reddish. As are many of the trees in this area. But there is this small foxhole that goes underneath it, and there's these big, just tree knots in the tree that kind of like a foot up from the base of it. It is a very good climbing tree, but a lot of the branches are kind of short, so you wouldn't want to try it if you were an adult.
Oh, okay. Okay, are there any like rocks or any distinctive things around the base of the tree?
I mean, there's a couple plants, a couple rocks, all moss
Alright.
covered. And...
Just all right. By the moss covered rocks, I move it over, kind of like dig under, and make a big hole, big enough to conceal. You know what?
You kind of shove it in the foxhole and dig down a little deeper, and then you just cover it with dirt and rocks and shit.
Yep, I tried to like put the rock back and kind of like almost like make it a little bit obvious, or I don't know, like somehow like make a pattern with the rocks that it upon first glance it might just be like, oh, that's natural, but to me, like if I'm looking for like a triangle of rocks or something like that, that's I guess what I do. And then
Make like a Triforce.
Yeah, exactly, a Triforce of rock, perfectly natural.
Cool.
And then just wipe my hands off of my pants and start walking back, and I guess I'm gonna stealth it again until I get to the fence or like the well-ish area.
Roll me another
And
stealth check.
Okay. $25, motherfuckers.
Guy, can you go onto the stream account and just click to get the lady's face away? Oh, that's just my phone.
Yeah.
All right. So you sneak back. Do you come from the front or from the back?
I'm going to look. The forest is in the back, so I'm going to come from the back, but then circle around, sneaking along the side of the base here, under the windows, and like back around. And then as soon as I get, well, I'm going to go. Yeah, I'm going to go all the way around. Actually, hop over the fence and make it look like I'm coming from the road, and then just stop stealthing and just casually walk in from the road.
Okay, you guys see Lance covered in blood and shit.
Just going, sitting in his corner, casually.
You all right there, Lance?
Yeah, just you went for another walk, and with all this rain, geez, it's muddy as all heck.
Yeah,
It's best
that's
just
true.
yeah, terrible mud. Just light up a cigarette, I guess, and act casual.
So, Karn, I got a question for you.
What's up?
What time did you go find the daffodils?
When we first found them?
No, when you're trying to find them again. With that patch.
I'd say we'll probably leave it in the evening, for around sunset, so we're not wandering around in the dark.
All right, I just want you to roll me a survival check to go try trace back your steps and try to find where that was.
Okie doke. Survival. Oop. And I also get a D4 survival things. 21.
21. Yeah, you trace back your steps, you find your way back to where you ran when you came across Olaf and the Alpine League. And you find this small patch of maybe five of these blue daffodils. Just kind of just growing there as if nothing's unnatural about them. It seems. But you know something is.
I forget, was everyone coming with me for this, or?
Depends. Where are you all?
Because I know Anne and Red were waiting around for that.
Alright, so yeah, they could be with you. So everyone that wanted to go is with you.
For sure, it's better than sitting
if I got
around.
back in time, then yeah, that was the plan. So
You would have.
Arden, did
Everybody's
you want
going
to
to look at flowers. Yes,
better-
I'll go look at flowers.
Better than
Sounds
looking
like
at the
fun.
walls.
This is true.
maybe the rain can wash some of this mud off.
Huh? What?
Nothing. I said, let's go. Yeah, flowers, fun, sounds fun.
And alright, so yeah, we find them again, correct?
Yes. You do.
So it's not the same. It's not like the same exact patch or whatever. This is like only a smaller one.
No, it is the same patch.
Oh, okay.
You trace back your steps to where you first found it.
All right, sick. And they aren't glowing yet, are they?
No, they just seem like light blue daffodils right now.
Well, here they are. It seems. I'm gonna check in my bag and see if the one I have is still glowing. Trying to shield it from light.
Yeah, you generally take it out the bag. When you have it in the bag, you can see that it was very, very lightly, and when you kind of open a bit and light goes in, it gets dark.
Ah, alright. Okay, well, We found them, and now we wait.
What are we waiting for?
We have to wait for it to get just a bit darker. And I think they'll start to glow.
No.
Like the one in my bag.
So you guys wait for like 30 minutes, then an hour, then another hour, and it's just slowly getting dark. Then you wait another hour.
Should we light a fire, guys? Is it cold at all, or is it kind of like summer?
It's
spring?
summer, but summer up here
It's
in the
night.
north is pretty chilly.
Hmm.
I think Lance might want to light a fire, especially because as a human, like once it gets dark, like he has trouble seeing.
Right.
If you light a fire, we won't be able to see the glowing flowers.
Oh, that's right. Okay, we'll just sit here in silence in the cold, damp, dark.
And it finally gets almost. It is a few days after a full moon, so there is a lot of light coming from the sky, but it's also clouded over from just the rain that is drizzling down.
Mhm.
So it gets pretty dark, and they don't glow. And like, oh, I gotta wait a bit. So you wait like 30 minutes. And after that, you guys see this small, barely noticeable glow coming from these daffodils.
Guys, I think it's working. They're starting to glow.
Totally worth it.
I'm going. Can I do just what would I have to do to like just like study them, look at the petals and stuff, and maybe try and figure out as to why they do that?
I mean, what you know already is that they are magical.
Right.
And with your roll from before, you can't really. I'll say you can roll me a nature check, and maybe you'll be able to learn and glean some more.
All right. Nature. I'm also gonna cast guidance just to give me that extra D4. I'm gonna need it. 14.
There's not much more you can glean from these. Yeah, you don't really understand anything more. There's just slightly, very, very lightly glowing blue daffodils. Kind of guys are just sitting there in the cold, in the rain. It's dark.
I don't know. I thought there'd be a little more something happening, but
Are we going now? Lance is like shivering. Can't
yeah.
see anything. Who said that?
We can go just a sec. And I wanna.
Oh, it's not? Okay, good.
Yeah, it's a couple days after a full moon, so there's still a lot of light.
Okay.
I'll just pick 3 or 4 more of them to take back with us and put them in my bag.
You know, instead of picking them, doesn't it make more sense to just like kind of dig some out and like keep them alive? What?
You know, that actually would be a better idea.
We can put it in a bucket. I got one right here.
Yeah.
Full of-
Oh no, wait. I actually I have a bucket too. I kind of want to get rid of it. Also, I just on my adventures, I also picked up this garden trowel. You can use this to be perfect tool. So I had the bucket and the garden trowel I stole from the garden.
Ron is already like getting dirt to fill up part of the bucket with his hands. With his hands.
Well, no, the trowel is more used for like digging into the dirt to
Yeah.
dig out the plant. But yes, I mean, yeah, good job.
To be clear with his hands.
I'll hand the trowel to the druid who probably knows what he's doing with plants as opposed to me.
This is gonna be heavy as shit. It's filled with dirt.
I'm not
I will
carrying it.
tell you.
I'm
Fill
deleting
it to
my
the-
He's not
inventory.
filling it with dirt. He's just putting enough for the roots to like
That's
probably
so
about.
dirt.
I mean, yeah.
It's not that heavy.
I'm just saying. I'll probably weigh like 8 pounds
Okay.
by the time it's done.
That's fine. It'll be fine. So
Alright.
we'll take
So
like
you
We'll
fill
take-
up this bucket of dirt about halfway.
let's fill up both buckets since Red offered his as well.
Sure.
Thank you, Red.
Hey, no
Fill
problem.
the bucket up halfway.
So yeah, I'll take like
Just roll me a straight survival check to do some gardening.
alright.
Do a
My
garden check.
my grandma's gonna be happy that you guys are gardening. Gardening is your thing. She loves it.
It's survival stuff, so I got a D4, I believe. 26.
You rolled a stealth.
Shit.
Yeah. But good check. I mean, that was well done. Nice. It was meant to be. It was meant to
Alright.
You do an exquisite job getting these daffodils that they don't even change color or anything. When you put it in, it's like they've always been there when you get it in the bucket.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be saying bucket a lot, aren't I, this campaign?
Yes.
Let us name ourselves the Bucket Brigade.
Yep.
Was I supposed to stop you? Was I supposed to stop you?
You could have.
No, because that's not fun. Alright. So, build up, look us, and you guys make your way back.
Yeah.
On your way back, you guys come across this fallen tree. It was a pretty big tree, and actually an oak, which you do see every once in a while coming down this forest. There's not many, maybe like one or two you've seen, because most of these trees in this area are pines. But you see this fallen oak, and from the roots that were deep in the ground, there's this large hole. And the most perceptive of you, which would probably be Karn, I would say, you hear sounds like scratching and like little yips at the bottom of this deep hole. This hole is about 10 feet deep.
Hold on, I hear something.
Something good or something bad?
It sounds like scratching and some sort of animal whining. And I will lead everyone to where the sound is coming from.
So you look down in this hole. It is being steadily filled up with water. And you see this little fox kit at the bottom of the hole, unable to get out. Like clawing at the sides, trying to get out. And it's just kind of like scratching at one of the sides of the dirt walls, just trying to find a way to get out, but it's unable to get. It's super small. It's a little baby fox.
Uh-oh. I am gonna put the plant down It's a fox. She's stuck, and I. Fuck. What should I? What
Hold
should
on.
we do?
I got this. I pull out a bucket. I tie a rope to the bucket. I lower the bucket into the hole and try to catch the fox with it.
Oh no, I don't think this is a good idea.
First off, I want you to roll me an animal handling with bucket. So
Bucket.
roll
Roll
at
a-
disadvantage.
Roll a bucket handling.
With
A
disadvantage.
bucket handling
Okay.
check.
Yeah, because it's a bucket, it's not you. 10. Okay. And just roll me a straight dexterity check to claw game. this
Oh, God.
fox kit.
Jeez.
Dexterity. Oh, that's not good. Oh, it's like the best dexterity I've ever done.
It's gonna roll 3d20 IRL. It was fun. All right. You lower the bucket down, and little fox baby gets scared and starts to run away. But you kind of just run around the hole, the bucket dragging behind it, and you just scoop it up. It kind of falls backwards into it, and you just quickly bring up the bucket.
Aha! Buckets are great, aren't they?
And it's at the bottom of the bucket. You caught some water in the bucket too, and there's kind of like a film of water in the bucket too, and it's just kind of like huddled away from you, just kind of looking up at you. This is a 3-gallon bucket. It's a big fucking bucket.
I will give the bucket to Lucarn. Because he's probably better with animals than I am.
Thank you. Thank you, Red. That was great, quick thinking.
Didn't want him to drown, poor little guy. Yeah, he's a cute little guy, isn't he? Look at him.
Aw.
I will cast Goodberry and make some good ass berries. Oh, there's no ignore that DC thing. And I will offer one to the fox.
So these 10 purplish berries appear in your hand, and you put one down in the bucket. Roll me an animal handle. It's really scared. But after a couple moments, it kind of takes a step towards the berry. And this fox kit is like, it probably just opened its eyes. It's probably like just a couple weeks old. So it is very small. It could fit in your hand. So this berry is about the size of its snout.
Oh,
But
well,
it walks up to it and it kind of just, it just nibbles, like gnaws at it,
hmm.
and then tears off a chunk of it, and then eats it.
There you go. You're safe now. There's a. You said there was a box in the hole, right?
There was water in the fox. That was it.
Oh, fox. Okay, I don't know. I thought there was box as well as the fox.
Box.
Just the fox. Got it. All right. I'm gonna do a little perception on the area. Would it be perception or investigation to look for what may have been the fox's den?
That would be a survival.
Survival. All right. Survival. Add D4. Not. Oh,
Aaron, Aaron, I want you to roll me a D100.
Oh no.
Why is it always me? I'm
Just
not
do
even
it.
doing anything.
Just do it.
It's like to torture me. I rolled a 1! It's your fault!
Oh no.
This is why I hate do these things!
Oh no.
Stop it! I don't ever want to
Oh
roll
my
one.
god! What is with you with D100?
I'm gonna
Wow.
leave. I'm just done.
You roll 2 100s in the worst fucking place
know!
possible, and you roll a 1 in the worst place. Okay,
That's why I keep complaining about them. Stop making me do it.
that's why I keep doing it.
Oh. Alright, then
You
what
lose
happened?
D100. All right, so
Rocks fall, everyone dies.
Oh no.
Lucarin, you find fox tracks, and it seems almost like just in the dirt, kind of almost washing away.
Mhm.
But you do find fox tracks. It seemed there was a family of foxes here, and then this kit fell in, and the mama fox couldn't get in because it was too deep for her to get out, so she had to leave it behind.
Oh.
But you trace it back, and you come to the edge of the forest, and you come to this tree. And it seems like there was a foxhole here, but it's been kind of covered up with dirt, and with this triforce of stones.
Oh my god! No! Holy shit!
Over it. I told you it was a foxhole. Fox den. And actually, when you get there, you see you see a bigger fox, probably the mama fox, currently clawing at the stones, like trying to get it out of it, like out of the way.
Hey! I'll show that.
Oh dear.
Looks like we're gonna do some more digging.
Here, so I'm gonna cast guidance, but first let me make sure Mama knows that we aren't mean and we're here to help. And so I'll just make little like a little whisper to try and get her attention, whilst showing that we have one of her babies in the bucket.
Roll me an animal handling at advantage.
Yep.
It is untrustful to you. 15 total. It is untrustful to you. And it's kind of growling at you, but as you put the bucket down and kind of tip it over, and the kit fox kind of tumbles out, the kit fox immediately rushes to his mother, and the mother just kind of picks him up, starts licking him. And you have at least temporarily gained her trust. And as this happens, you see two other baby foxes come tumbling out from behind the tree.
Oh.
The best you can reckon is that maybe the rain kind of put some debris in front of their house.
I am going to run to quickly move to the debris and start clearing it away. And be like, oh, I think I see what happened here.
There's this wholesome moment, and then Lance runs in. The
Mud
fox
goes everywhere.
The foxes jump out the way, trying to get out of your way and kind of scamper off.
Yeah. That's fine. Hopefully that'll cause a distraction to the rest of the other people, so they won't see me making a sleight of hand check to grab the my treasure and stuff it away inside my
All right.
belongings. I guess.
Okay. Lance like skids down, almost like feverishly digging.
Oh, had a roll of 1.
Red is so impressed with his desire to help this fox that he'll run in there and help him.
Oh, that's not necessary, Red. Really?
No. We're a team now.
Yeah, but oh no! Look, the foxes are running away. Oh, look over there.
Okay,
You should go help.
Lucardia.
Lance, I'm trying to be very, very gentle with this situation, and Lance comes running in. So I saw the Triforce thing, right?
It was just a shape of rocks, basically, that was in a triangle shape, more or less.
Mm-hmm. All right. Lance, gentle. They're gonna scare them.
Yeah. Okay. On it, boss. So
We
like
got
whisper
this.
back.
Don't worry. We'll dig quietly.
I'll hand one of them the trowel.
I'll grab it and start using it again. Any kind of distraction way I can, that's what sleight of hand is just like distraction, smoke and mirrors, and sort of things. So that's just like
There is sleight of hand. There's 2 people digging into a hole.
Yeah, but he wants to grab.
I
It might be
know.
a rock or who knows what it is. Covered in mud.
All right. Red, what is your passive perception?
15.
All right. Aaron, I want you to roll me a sleight of hand at disadvantage.
All right. 17, baby.
Red's easily distractible.
How about the rest of you?
I think the highest passive is 15 with me and Red. And I think Gatan has
Checking
15.
mine right now. Hold on. Wow, my internet's slow today. I have 16.
16. Damn. Well,
Okay, so you guys see Lance tuck something, probably like a rock or something, into his jacket, but you don't know what it is. But you guys have cleared out the fox den.
I will just.
There we go. I'll back away and give the fox space.
And I will put 2 more good berries like at the fox den, at the entrance of it. Just be like,
Foxes are gone, but they'll
shit.
probably come back.
All right. Well, that was mostly well done, deed. All right, let's head back to the.
You guys did see Lance tuck something into his jacket. That's it. You don't know what it was.
Han is not questioning it. He has learned not to question. Especially with Lance.
All right.
Lance.
This guy's just weird all around. Like, jeez.
Yep. That's me, silly old Lance.
Until my passive perception gets better, I'm just sus of Lance here and there. I don't know what I don't know what he's doing or why he's doing it. Maybe
I
he's nice.
I swear I'm not the imposter.
Uh-huh.
Dang it, you guys.
I saw you with electrical.
I had a task. I was doing a task.
You vented, man.
Yeah, that's why he's digging that hole. He's trying to vent.
Roll deception disadvantage.
It's like on that planet map.
Oh my god.
Holes.
Anyway.
So yeah, I think that's our good deed
We'll head
done.
back to
Our little adventure
Thanks.
into the woods.
Yeah.
All right,
like
so you
go
guys,
back inside and dry off.
you guys come back to Feral Fangs, and you see that Astrid is the one at the bar. You guys saw the change. But just for knowledge sakes, it is Astrid at the bar now. You also see Raskin and Kaylee. They were gone before, and they must have come back when you guys got back from your forest adventure.
All right. I'm gonna go talk to Raskin.
All right.
Hey, Raskin. I found some more of the flower that I was showing you before.
Okay. Are you bringing like one of the buckets along? I'm guessing you are.
Yeah, we got 2 buckets of them.
Oh, you have a living specimen.
Yeah.
You see, I don't know much about magical plants or anything. I mean, I could run an identify on it.
You can if you want. Just figured that maybe they could be helpful or just worth studying, since it's nature. It's
They're
magic.
definitely magical.
nature.
I don't think it identified me work on it with the plant, but I'll try. And he brings out this large, pearlescent white pearl. He places it just in the dirt next to the plant, and he waves his hands around for like 10 minutes. Excuse me. And his eyes flash blue for a second. He goes, okay. Okay, so it's kind of hard to understand since the plant, it's not an item. That's what identifies for items, that type of thing. But this plant has some magical properties to do with understanding audio. If that makes sense. Like how you're hearing things, it deals with that sort of thing. That's all I'm able to get. Identify with plants is not really identify is not like well living things.
Repeat that out of character. It does what with audio?
It broadens your understanding of what you hear.
Huh. Okay, neat. That's interesting. Well, it's something worth noting down. So thank you.
Yep.
Would you want to this one? You have another pot of some of them.
Sure. I don't see why not. Except happening. Like, do you give him like a bucket of one, or do you give him like a plucked one?
I was gonna give him the bucket
Okay,
if he wants it.
I can find a place for this. I think.
Or we could...
I would rather you keep it though.
Alright. I'll find a smaller pot to
one in at some point. But yeah, thank you. And I will crap, what is her name? I forget. Kaylee.
Okay.
Sorry for interrupting your talk with Kaylee. And he'll also just wave to Kaylee. Nice to see you again, Kaylee.
You can tell
Or-
that Kaylee.
Hmm.
Kaylee kind of just has these. Her eyes are just squinted. Almost like she's suspicious of everything that's happening right now. This is very different from where you saw her before. She kind of has her arms crossed. She's just kind of overlooking the entirety of the room. It's just you guys. She just nods her head.
Alright. And yeah, he'll go back to sitting with the rest of the gang.
Lance, what the hell are you doing?
Being outside again. God damn it! Seriously, of all the trees, he's gonna try it again. Different tree. Sneak away. Do it again. Repeat. Rinse and repeat.
So what do you say when you're leaving? Do you just leave? Do you not come and say Phil things at all?
I don't. As everyone else goes in, I just kind of like wander off, and as soon as I'm out of sight, I'll just
All right. I mean, if you just wander off, like the rest of you, kind of just notice that once you guys got to feral things, Lance just kind of wandered back.
He does that a lot.
Should we? Never mind.
Is anyone else worried about him?
I think he has a couple issues.
Yeah. Gives a very shifty vibe.
Yeah, it kind of does.
Also,
How loud are you saying this?
we're not whispering. We're just shibbity chatting. Yep.
Hey, you guys here? Oh, yeah, I'm worried about your friend there, your companion. And this is from Raskin.
Oh,
Yeah, you too, eh? Well, you've talked to him more than most of we have. Has he told you anything? I mean, maybe it's not our business, though.
I don't know. He brought me this thing to identify, and it was really strange. I don't quite understand it. But I personally, I don't trust him that much. But I don't think anything bad's gonna happen. Nothing bad can happen to me. So I don't think it's gonna be that big a thing. But I am suspicious of him a bit.
Good to know. Well, try and keep a better eye on him too.
Keep yourself safe. That's the main thing.
Right.
I just wonder if he's in trouble or something. You know, maybe we could be of help. But I guess it's up to him to let us in. Can't force that.
Yeah. I'm sure if he really needed help, he'll definitely try and get it.
Yeah.
He seems like the type to try and get someone to get people to do stuff for him. But
He helped with the fox den, so can't be all that bad.
Yeah, you're right. He's a good guy.
Did he pocket some rocks when he was helping dig out the den?
I don't know. I know he was grabbing something out of the hole, but I couldn't really tell what it was. I don't think it was a big deal.
Hmm. I hope not. Oh well.
We can ask him about it if you'd like.
It's probably the straightforward way to do things instead of sitting here talking behind his back.
Yeah, that's true. Wonder where he ran off.
Say that he pocketed something, and this is coming from Kaylee.
Oh. Hmm?
Well, I mean, maybe. I don't know. I didn't. I mean, we dug in a foxhole. And don't see what he could have been pocketing, really.
Is it like a stone or something? Did any of you get a good look on it?
No, the guy's pretty quick when he wants to be. I didn't see what he was grabbing.
From what we could tell, it was just some rocks. I think some of them were in a bit of a weird formation, but they didn't seem out of the ordinary. We weren't really focused on them at the moment.
There's just a whole fox thing going on. Yeah.
Hmm.
All right. Well, none of my business. Excuse me, I'm gonna go to bed. It's a bit early, but we'll need a few to sleep. And Haley stands up and she goes to the store right here. And I just
Good night.
Good night. Hey, Raskin. Lance didn't steal anything from her, did he?
think so. I just I don't know. I asked him where he got it, and he asked I don't know, he didn't ask me. He said like I betrayed him and everything. I don't know. I just didn't get the good vibe with him. He just said that he picked it up on his travels.
Right.
I don't know. I don't think it's a really big deal myself. I sent a letter to my uncle, and that's all I need to do.
Hmm.
It wasn't something super dangerous, was it?
I don't know, and that's kind of what scares me.
Who's your uncle? Why would you send him a letter?
Oh, he's a headmaster at Avalon at Avalon at Langston University.
Oh,
He's the headmaster of engineering. He isn't himself. He isn't a wizard, but he is in that kind of clique. You know, he knows all the other headmasters, and there's of course the other headmasters that are very into magic. So I sent him a letter to hopefully get to the right people.
crazy.
Whatever.
Like if it got the headmaster Neeson, it will be in very good hands. He's a headmaster of arcane practice at Langston University.
Oh. He sounds important.
Yeah.
He's probably the best wizard in the world right now.
Oh,
Yeah, he's really old, but from what I know, he's cool. Kind of a bit mysterious, but cool.
that's quite the that's quite the claim to be, or title to be.
I know, right? It's very alluring, is it not? Have that title, and you're yeah, it is. Jasper.
Well, being the best at something can be nice, but there's always also downsides.
Yep. That's true.
Also, welcome back, Colton. We
You just got really fucking lost. You've been gone for hours. All right, but we are going to cut to Lance.
go for it.
So, Lance, you are searching for another tree, are you not?
Yeah. Stealthily.
Okay, roll me a stealth check.
Aha! Oh my goodness.
So, roll me either investigation or perception.
12 this time.
You find not a pine tree, you find a hickory tree.
Ah, hickory.
And you find a good place in its roots. It's on the edge of the forest. You think you could find this place again?
Alright. Start digging a hole and put it in there and cover it up and put I don't know, an interesting rock on it or something, so I know where the spot is.
You dig the hole and you pull out your black box covered in mud by now from being in the hole. And you hear behind you. You need to get to bed to echo your tracks.
I will, in this order, whip out my rapier and then turn around to see. Oh,
You see Kaylee Staverson standing behind you. Not flinching an inch, not a centimeter, as you pull out your rapier pointed at her.
shit. This is the daughter of the guild leader, and
No.
oh,
She's just a friend of I about said Cody Colvin of Raskin.
oh, she was the girl that's with him. Okay, that I would see with him. Okay.
Put that to work.
I thought I did cover my tracks, but I guess I was mistaken. What do you want?
I am just following up on a hunch. You have a box, I see.
Huh?
Have you been able to open that at all?
No. Why do you ask?
I'm just curious.
You
I heard
think-
of
Mhm.
I was told that something happened in the Avalon. You're not Lance, are you? There's a different letter at the beginning.
What did she say?
You're not Lance, are you? There's different letters at the beginning.
Yeah, my name's Lance.
Look, I'm not gonna fight you. I can't fight you. She just crosses her arms. But I am gonna need that. It's on the right hands at the moment. You're just gonna get yourself killed.
How would you know? What do you know about this?
I know it was stolen from Avalon. That the city has been put into lockdown since it was robbed. And I know some other things. But that's not
Such
important.
as? Kinda is to me.
Why would I tell the thief?
Well, he says.
Now you are messing with
twirling-
some higher powers now, boy.
He says, kind of twirling his rapier. Well, like you said, you can't fight me. So that sounds like a good reason.
I want you.
Intimidation?
No, I want you to roll me a. Yeah, a strength saving throw.
Okay. Alright. Fuck me.
So she has her rapier on her side. She quickly pulls it out, and as it is pulled out, there's this blinding red flash as the rapier is erupted in flames. She hits the side of your rapier right at the hilt, and the rapier gets thrown out of your hand into the trunk of a pine tree. Her rapier is before you now, completely covered in flames. She smirks.
Fuck?
She again.
Stutters and stares and pees his pants
Now.
a little bit.
You can retrieve your rapier later. Give me the box.
Hey now. I stole this thing fair and square. I think I should get something in compensation for it.
I can knock you unconscious in 200 different ways with just my hands. Hand me the box. You are messing with higher powers, dear boy. Yeah, how about this? Hand me the box, and I'll make sure that Raskin's letter never gets to his uncle. How about that? You'll still be safe
Look
here in
better.
Conquest. I'm not here to turn you in. You'll be safe here in Conquest, and we can go our separate ways, but you will be boxless. Because if what is in that box is what I think it is, it is much better this way. Now hand me the box. I'm not going to say again.
He just stares at her and begrudgingly hands it over. You better keep up your end of the word. That our bargain. That letter is never sent.
Sure. Now stay safe, Chance. Yeah, people counting
Glares
on
at her.
her. She walks away into the rain.
Fuck! Just whips down the trowel and just kicks a stone or something. And eventually he'll make his way back to the Feral Fangs. He's done his tender tantrum.
You retrieve your rapier.
Yeah, he retrieves it.
Roll me an athletics check. It is about 4 inches into the tree.
All right. See your athletics. It's a 5.
You pull on it and you pull on it, and eventually you put your feet up against the truck, pull it comes loose, and you fall backward. Splash right into the fucking mud. You are completely covered head to toe in mud now.
Ooh.
Of course, gotta add insult to injury. He'll start making his way home. Or to the fangs. Completely
Right.
defeated.
Colton, you have been lost for hours,
How far?
and you have made your way to the outskirts of town. You got to like a lumberjack place, like just like this clearing of just no trees. You came to like a bunch. You came to this like you came back to the Northern Sun Church. You looked around. You came to the Folger River. You crossed the bridge at one point. So maybe it's on that side, but there's just ash and debris on that side. So you just came back, and you're just like you open the door to feral things, just like exhausted. And you hear, Colton, you're back! And this is from Jasper. I did the wrong voice. Let me do it again. Colton, you're back! From Jasper.
The architecture in this place looks the fucking same.
Did not even understand that. I'm sorry, my man. Colton just angrily yells.
I said half the architecture in this place looks the fucking same.
Astrid just goes, yeah.
Been walking for a while.
Look kind of chilly there, bud. Grab a stool.
Alright. And I'm gonna just make my way over, do the little, climb. Get myself up on there.
Jasper just excitedly tells you about how they went to New England. There was this snake guy. It's just like tells you basically everything that went through, like all the foxes, the cute little foxes. And when you came in, you heard that they were kind of talking about Lance a bit.
Y'all talking about Lance?
A bit. He's just been giving off a very strange vibe.
Yeah, Raskin said something earlier about him having a magic box or something.
Yeah. And he's sending a letter to his uncle.
It's my uncle.
Yeah, because it's something kind of important.
I suppose that makes sense.
I just hope he's not in anything too deep. I mean, seems like an okay guy. I don't like the idea of people being in trouble, you know?
Yeah.
Of course.
I've been walking for a bit. I'm hungry.
You missed a great lunch there, Colton. That place has way better food than here. No offense, Astrid.
It's fine. It's true.
I will,
Like, one time I found one of his teeth in bread. That was not a good day.
Yeah.
I will offer Colton a good berry since he missed lunch.
Would you like a good berry in these trying times?
I think I'll take the good berry.
Yep, I'll just go over and take the good berry, kind of like inspect it for a moment. Wow, a whole berry.
It's kind of purplish. It just looks like a normal berry. You haven't seen this type of berry before, but it looks like a berry.
It's magic. My teacher.
Magic. Sorry.
Yeah, it's magical and
Can I have one?
sure.
Jasper immediately eats it.
It's good for when you're out in the wild for a prolonged period.
Thank you.
You're good at fighting off hunger.
I'll go ahead and pop it in my mouth.
It's kind of has a sweet taste, but it's very small. It's kind of tasteless a bit. But it's not horrible.
Wow. Call my magic dog shit, why don't you?
That is how I've always run. That is how I've always ran Good Berry. Guy and Aaron can attest.
So I call my spell dog shit without calling it dog shit.
It tastes like dog shit. How about that? That's straight up. Isn't it?
Look, I know I'm only level 1. Like, good berry.
You know, you gotta cast good berry at 9th level for it to taste like a whole fucking dinner.
But it really fills you up. Just this one berry just fills you right up. Got a question for Lance. Are you just entering through the front door?
No. He is going to the back again.
Okay. Are you looping around?
No, I'm going to the well, actually. I'm gonna bring up some water and take a quick shower with the bucket of water. Try to get it somewhat off.
Okay. You do so, but now you are completely drenched.
It's raining this whole time. It's constantly raining.
I know. But
I know. Yes, I'm more drenched than usual.
He's more moist.
Don't worry.
Yeah, I'm so
That's
moist.
pretty cool. Your clothes.
I'm just gonna walk over here. I'm just gonna kind of toss the whatever it is, the garden trowel over back where I got it, and I guess I'll just go.
bro, it kind of hits the wall. Like everyone in the main hall just feels like a.
Yeah, especially Astrid. Astrid, like just right by her head, she hears this thunk. She just turns around. What was that? And then he'll just go in the store since it's the closest one to where he's at.
So you guys
Mope
see and
ejected.
hear Lance kind of mope in,
Yeah.
dripping water everywhere.
Just without a word, he'll just go back to his regular seat and just sit there, and he'll act like he'd go through the motions of like he wants to roll a cigarette, but then he'll realize it's just his hands are damp, and he just like have to wait a while until he dries out a little. So he just
God,
sits
he's so
there.
roguish. He's sitting in a corner.
It's his corner. This is his spot.
So roguish.
Pawn's gonna glance over at Lance and kind of stand for his chair and go over there. You seem tired. Is that walk tiring, or did something happen? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm really, really tired.
You
But
should sleep soon.
I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I think I will.
Stressful night, huh?
He's just gonna go to his room. I'm not sure if Astrid knows that he hasn't paid for this. I don't know. Do we need to just do that every night? I guess he'll go up to Astrid.
Until you guys like upgrade your hero status. your adventuring status in the guild, and you guys get 3 rooms.
Speaking
Well,
of that,
are you guys sleeping in the same rooms, or how are the rest of you? Do you have all?
I think the plan is generally the same.
yeah.
Sounds good.
Alright. If you guys just want to pay it off right now. It is
Yep, I'll pay for the room with Ardent, myself, and Jasper again.
How much
double
was?
room,
Yeah. How much
So-
were those?
that would have been 60. Only Lance at a different price. Lance,
I
your
can-
price.
You're breaking up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I am
didn't-
away from my. I need to get used to this. Only Lance at a different price. So, Atan, yours would be 6 as well. Lance, yours was 5 silver pieces.
5 silver pieces.
Yes.
How come ours costs more if we got to share? Or is that like for the whole room?
Whole room.
Oh, okay. I'll cover it.
Are you sure?
Oh, yeah.
We could split it 2 silver each.
Well, you guys paid for me for the first night when I was, we don't talk about that. But
You're just gonna cover their room though, right?
yeah, not your guys'
All right.
room.
Right. All right. Then I guess I'll put down 5 silver for my private room again.
Almost you. As Red says this, the door opens, and you see the entirety of the Alpine League come in, and Olaf is, of course, leading them. And he is
The way that
currently-
oh god was in character.
And Olaf is currently holding this, what looks like a large black fox. And he's currently holding it by the tail, and he goes, "Wizard! I got your fox for you!" Raskin goes, "It's a Toliketu, but alright. Thank you." What's up? And they start to go into business. They had a bounty today, it seems. Stole your guys' bounty.
Didn't we? Never mind.
Nah, I saw her grab it off the board this morning before anyone else was up.
Oh.
Olaf! Red stands up.
He's doing business, and he looks at you, and it's like he's looking at like the man who killed his father. He goes, "Yeah,
I owe you.
he's just silently lifts the fox towards Sway and just drops it, and Sway just catches it." He goes, "Oh yeah, what do you owe me?"
I'll step out to the middle of the room here.
Yeah, he does
Oh
do
my
that.
god, they're gonna make out.
Jasper
I
actually
can see
goes,
that.
"I thought the same."
I owe you a debt of gratitude.
Oh my god, it's happening.
I need to thank you.
Wait.
You showed me
Wait, what?
a flaw in myself that I hadn't
Are you
seen.
okay?
I want to say thank you.
Are you drunk?
No, I'm not for the first time.
Are you
I'm
high? What is? This is the first time someone's thanked me for getting in a bar fight with. What is happening?
I just wanted to thank you for letting me see the mistakes I was making. I don't want to be like that anymore. I'm going to be a better man. You've shown me that, so thank you, my friend.
Atan is
No.
wheezing.
And I hold out my arms and I'm like,
You all right?
give me a hug.
No, no. Mm-mm.
Come on, bring it in.
He pushes you back.
Oh my god, they're adorable.
No,
Oh, he's grappling, right? Roll the grapple.
Yeah.
I won't force you, but
I
you're a good man. I'll think of you as a brother.
Oh my god.
I
I've read about this.
Lance
It's
would be
just a
trying
bit.
to
What is this?
I've read about this.
All right. Well, I won't get in your way anymore. I needed to say that. Thank you.
Thanks
The
for the
hug.
bird.
The hug is yours anytime you want it. Anytime.
Come and get it.
Hey, does that fox look familiar?
It is a different fox. The foxes
Okay.
that you guys saw were red.
Okay, cool.
You guys have never seen a black fox before. This is new.
Alright.
Actually, Olaf, since Lucain, since you're the nearest, like in his peripheral, he just looks at you. Like Olaf just looks at you, and he doesn't say any words, but you just know he asks you if Red is like okay in the head.
He'll do like one of the like that shaky hand gesture.
Like a
Like
like that.
yeah, just
Olaf just shrugs, and he picks back the Tulaketo, apparently it's called, and he goes, "All right, Wizard, how am I gonna get paid?" Well, Astrid there should be able to pay you. I gave her the money before, so you go. All right, cool. And he walks up to the bar, and these two follow with them. Sway quickly hands the fox to Raskin and follows suit. And they are getting their money. And this one at the bottom is just kind of... For the entire time you've seen him, you have not seen him say a word. You've seen him, like, whisper with his hands cupped to Olaf, but not a word. And he's just quietly reserved. He's just standing there watching them. Just silent.
Try as you might, DM. We'll never talk to him.
Randall
Whatever.
wave. Hey, Callum, how's it going?
He waves, kind of shyly. Doesn't say anything.
Do you plan on hugging him too?
Does he need a hug? Do you need a hug? Does anybody need a hug? I really feel the need to hug someone.
He quickly goes off to his room.
I move behind Atan.
Atan sighs and goes over to Red, abandoning Lance, and gives him a hug.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. I needed that. Thank you, Atan.
You're welcome.
I said it once and I've said it again. Red is like that cool uncle. That cool, strange uncle.
I don't know what's happening anymore.
Yeah, I'm kind of confused too.
Lance is going to watch the exchange of gold and try to determine.
Okay. give me one
Just keeping an eye on where that gold is who's Astrid's giving it to, and if it's getting divvied up or not.
Yeah, Astrid first gives it to Olaf. But then Olaf divvies it up within the party. I'm trying to find out how much it was.
And I'm making note of where their coin pouches are and where they're putting their gold.
You can see that Olaf's coin pouch is new. His last one went missing.
Huh.
I need to go into that early session. It is. It's an amount of gold. It's not a lot, but it's enough for an adventure.
Yeah.
Okay. 15. It was 15 gold pieces. There. Finally found it. Yeah. They are the entire party is given the 15 gold pieces. It's divvied up. Rail off. Got it. Alright, so unless there's something else that you guys want to do for the night, not much else will happen. Olaf and his group at Pakao will be drinking and just having a good time. And eventually night will come.
Ugh, no, I hate them. I'm going to bed.
Yeah.
Yeah. I tell Astrid that if Amelia comes asking for me, tell her I'm not interested anymore. Just go. Oh, my bad.
Thanks. Yeah. And you all go to sleep. And at that, we're going to take a break.
Okay.
Like a 10-minute one. Be back here at 8:50.
All right.
Works for me.
Okie dokie.
And I will be here to freak out about what happened in France. Going on the breaks. Everyone gone?
Crap.
And all right, and here we go.
All right, hello everyone, and welcome back to the Hidden Vale. It is now the 14th of every month. The next day, let me put on some music because my life is truly without groovy tunes. Now, nothing special happened this night. This is just a normal night. A ton in your dream. Nothing special happens. It's the same as every other night. You awaken in the hall, you choose your spells, you can change any of them. But you wake. There's still the next door of the hall. You're still unable to open it. You all awaken to the sound of a carriage being pulled. Parked outside, you hear the sounds of horses neighing. What do you want to do?
Oh, that's loud. We'll move ourselves to our rooms.
Well, Red gets up, tries not to step on anyone as usual, clanks his way out of the room.
Lucario will follow soon after.
And he heads straight for that board because you gotta be up early to get the things, apparently.
Yeah.
Morning,
Right,
Arden. Morning, Jasper.
Yeah, Jasper's still asleep.
Mm,
His hat is like completely covering his face.
yep. What's all that noise?
And inside the hall, you see the door open and a lavish man walk in.
God, he looks robbable, don't you think, Lance?
I'm not up there yet.
He's a human that is wearing blue robes. He has this nice set of hair and this cloak that is draped over his robe of the same blue color. Kind of has like a thin beard that you can kind of see. And he has what is obviously a spell book just draped by his side and a wand at the ready. And you look out the windows leading out to the street and you see this large carriage pulled by these two beautiful white horses parked outside. He walks in, he goes, "Hello there, gentlemen. I would like to speak to whoever I can make a bounty for."
Oh, that's us.
Oh. No.
"Hello there. My name is Mage Pierre Thompson. Pleasure to meet you." And he's going to Red. And you see Sam will go,
Name's Red. This is Lucario, my one of my partners.
Arn
Hello?
says, he gives a soft wave. Oh.
He does not, he shakes Red's hand, he does not shake yours, okay?
Good.
Can I insight that?
Yeah. I want
roll
to do.
insight. Yeah, roll insight.
Ugh.
13. Roland, Red, you don't. Yeah, maybe he's just, maybe he's just like a germaphobe or something. When he shakes one hand, you don't know.
Nah, he's
Lucario, yeah, he's probably the racist type.
Arden comes out of the room too.
Well,
And whatever bounty you got, the Bucket Brigade can take care of it.
The Bucket Brigade.
What? Bounty?
Each to his own. Alright. And Sam goes, excuse me. Excuse me. Well, if you want to make a bounty through federal things, you have to speak to me first. Excuse me for a moment.
Oh yeah, yep.
Let's pass here.
Too many rules in
And-
this place. I just
He quickly makes a bounty, and Samo quickly writes down a thing. I will ask for another moment as I update this.
Red, you better go stand by the board.
yeah, I think so.
I'll follow Red.
Oh, morning, Raskin.
What? I didn't move him.
He's just
No.
sitting in the
Oh,
corner.
I thought it was Jasper. Sorry, I thought you said Jasper.
Actually, I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna peek at the paper while he's writing it.
All right, you can look into the Feral Things mission board to see it. He just goes, well, I was just going to hand it to you, but I can stamp it on the board. But now, yeah. He hands it to you, Red. It says, a wizard search. 50 gold pieces will be paid to the individual or party that safely returns the object or creature to Mage Pierre Thompson. Speak to Mage Pierre Thompson for more information.
All right, so now that we've done that part, we wrote this down on the paper. We'll go back to the part where I was like, "What did you need us to do?"
All right, so I heard there was a Ember Dragon attack on this town just over a month ago, and I was hoping I could find people to see if any. Here, let me explain.
Okay.
Sometimes in battles, or sometimes by just chance, a dragon can shed a scale or two. And I'm hoping to find a dragon scale, but most importantly, I'm trying to find a wyvern. Now, in the very, very, very rare chance where a dragon scale falls to the ground, there's a chance that a wyvern is born from the scale. You understand?
Okay.
Wyverns are like baby dragons, right?
They're very small, large as a house cat. They look slightly different from dragons, but they make a very good familiar, and that's what I'm hoping for.
So you want it alive? All right.
Yes. If you can find it, if not, just bring back scales if possible. Ember dragon scales. I mean, if you find any dragon scales, I don't know why there would be any others, but
Right. We can do that. Yeah. Right.
How many scales does a dragon have?
Many.
A lot.
How many scales do you have?
I don't think I have any scales.
What about you, Colton? You have scales, right?
I have a few.
Yeah. So, like, think about that, but way bigger. So then that's going to be a lot.
Mage Pierre Thompson looks at you, Raskin, and he kind of just gives this weird look, and he just goes, "Oh, curious little creature, you."
Looking at Raskin, excuse me.
And he's looking at you, Colton. Did I say Raskin?
Yes.
Okay, he looks at you, Colton. Sorry. Looks at you, Colton. And he goes, "Oh, curious little creature, are you? You're kobold, I presume. You have a birth defect or something with the ears."
Yes, I am a kobold.
All right. I will be here waiting for your return.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. No problem. We got this. We got this. Go trek through a burnt wasteland and pick through the corpses for some dragon scales. No problem. I guess we should wake everyone up. I'll go get Lance.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll go to Lance's door and I will bang on it.
As you go, Mage Pierre Thompson turns to Samuel and goes, "What can I buy for a drink in this dreary little town?" All right, so you guys bang
Yeah.
on the doors.
I'll go. I'll go
What?
right away. Make sure Atan is up.
I'll go
He
make
is now.
Okay, one at a time. Ardent, you make sure Atan is up, and you also wake up Hershey. Red, you knock on Lance's door, or bang on it, really.
Yeah, just back of the fist, just thump, thump, thump.
What is it?
We got a job. Let's go.
Drag himself out of bed and
Dragon.
It's funny you should say that because
and yeah, put himself together, pull himself together, and just.
And Colton, you go to wake up Jasper.
Yep, I'm gonna make an attempt.
All right. You knock on the door. There's no answer. And then you just walk in. He's just passed out.
Jasper.
No response.
Jasper.
No response.
Poke. Poking him.
He kind of just like in his sleep, kind of waves his arm.
Poke.
All right.
should we just leave him here then?
He opens only one eye. He goes, "All right."
There's a real wizard
He stands up completely, but the weight of him standing up brings him out of the bed and he tumbles over it, hitting the chair in front of the bed as he just tumbles onto his ass. And, ah!
Oh, good, you're up.
Ow! My tail.
You know, it was counted. I mean, you do fall a lot.
That's true.
Nyeh.
You're very excited. Lance, as you exit into the hall, you see the unmistakable robes of a member of the Avalon Institute.
Oh, okay.
It can only
Do
be
I-
a wizard from Avalon.
Do I recognize him?
You don't recognize him, but you just recognize his clothing.
Alright. I'll just kind of like not look directly at him, just kind of like stand by Red, like kind of like nonchalantly turn away so you won't see my face.
Jasper sees the man and immediately goes over to him and he goes, "Are you a wizard?" Yes. Oh, hello, I'm Jasper. I don't. Can you teach me wizard things? Princess Samuel. Who is this? He just said his name. It's Jasper. Sorry, little one. I got business to attend to. Oh, okay. And he goes, and Mage Pierre Thompson goes back to buying a drink at like 8 a.m.
No. We're gonna come back later and he's gonna be talking to someone who's gonna be like, and then he said, teach me wizard things.
Hey, Jasper, stick with Colton.
What are we doing?
We're going hunting for dragon scales and wyverns. Wyverns? Wyverns, wyverns, however you say that.
Wait. We're hunting for a dragon? Wyvern? Thing?
Yeah. No problem, right? We'll put it in the bucket here and we'll bring it back.
I'm gonna sit out for this one.
That's probably for the best. You might fall asleep.
I'm not a monster hunter.
You know, maybe I can have Raskin look out for you.
Oh,
It's a good idea.
Raskin. Is he over there?
yes. I heard you. I can look out for him.
Thank you.
Okay. His ears are completely beet red. All right. So
I guess we should head across the river and go through the bird spots to see if any scales fell off. I guess that's our best bet, right? Anyone got a better idea?
Have any of you seen dragon scales before?
Nope.
I mean,
How
I'd
big
imagine they're quite large.
They come to be about the size of a bucket,
Ooh,
maybe.
Oh,
At the
I like
biggest.
how you're thinking.
I realize I have to erase 2 buckets. Down to 2 buckets, people. I might have to buy some at this rate.
All right, so you guys make your way. You guys just make your way through Conquest. It is still drizzling.
Working away.
Ugh.
Wow, what a beautiful day! Look at this drizzle. It's fresh and clean, right?
It's not too bad.
Yeah,
Good for basking in.
it is. Yeah, it keeps you clean.
Lance just grunts.
Red is like the epitome of optimism. he is optimism incarnate. All right. Yeah, you guys just make your way through the town. You see the architecture. You're getting used to it by now. You guys make your way to the North Market. You hear it's called. Just this large circular cobblestone with a bunch of markets. You go over this long bridge with 3 braziers going down it, one on each side. So six braziers total. And you make your way onto the south side of town. On the south side of town, there is another large cobblestone circular area where another market may have been, but instead you just see a bunch of people wandering about. You see a lot of tents around it.
that seems a tense atmosphere. Sorry.
What? What is?
That was good. I just got it.
You only see 2 or 3 buildings on the entire south side of town, which was not as large as the north side, but still is substantial. And the ones that are still standing are abandoned or burnt out. It's just a plain of black ash and debris, but the people here, while sad, I've seen all this destruction, they are not deterred. You see new longhouses being built. You see people working already up, probably working for hours of rebuilding. They aren't giving up. And you even see children playing in the debris. There's a good amount of people here.
I suppose people are trying to look at the bright side at least, and it's not getting them down completely.
Life goes on.
It does.
With all these people here, if a dragon scale dropped, wouldn't you think maybe one of them got it?
Maybe.
There's a possibility.
Yeah.
Zach, would it be okay if, like, I'm not sure how much I would know about dragons, but would I have any, like, mythology to go off of? Or.
Yeah, dragons are pretty much in every culture's mythology. So you wouldn't know about them. What are you asking?
I want to see, like, maybe if their scales maybe gave off some sort of like arcane aura, and if that would be affected by my detect magic spell.
That's pretty specific for mythology in a time where magic didn't exist for 400 years. And for the races. Just roll me a history, and I'll see. It'll be a very hard check. You aren't sure. Okay, so except for the 50 years, for the past 50 years, there's been magic for the races to use, but before that, there wasn't any. So you don't really know if like a detect magic spell will work for pollen scales. But you know, dragons have always been synonymous with magic in a way. So you aren't sure. Maybe or maybe it won't work.
Yeah, I'm just trying to like extrapolate. Like, are they like they're magical creatures, and maybe. It's worth a shot. I can do it for free anyway.
We got a long rest, right?
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, all of you get a long rest. I forgot to say that.
Right
Yeah,
on.
all of you gain the benefits of a long rest. There you go.
Well, maybe we should split up. Some of us ask around, and some of us look around.
That's a pretty good idea, I think. And I think for the people looking around, we should start away from the rebuilding because less people will have been there.
Yeah. Good idea.
Yeah, I feel like we should have a group who kind of looks around maybe the outskirts, and a group who works towards where maybe there's the most destruction.
Split up into two groups of three then?
Yeah.
I can work in town.
I
think I'm good with talking to people.
I think we could do 3 groups of 2.
3 groups? Okay.
Out of character, can we not do 3 groups of 2? That'll be a lot of jumping back and forth, I think.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I think if we just make 2 groups, might be better. I mean, if anything happens, we'll need backup to catch a fast little dragon thing, right?
Yeah.
We could do 6 groups of 1.
Yeah.
If some of us work together.
Is 1 a group? I don't know.
It's not really.
Very small group.
I mean, Lance could be a group because he's got Mr. Nuts, and Lucarn could be a group because he's got Hershey. But I got my buckets. Yeah, I'm a group.
Red is a whole lot. All right.
I can work in town. I think I'm good with asking people questions.
Still
Are we doing 6 groups of 1? Is that what we're doing?
But if like some of the 1 groups work together.
But we're
Okay. Who's going? What is happening?
I'm gonna go into the outskirts of town and look around. You guys, yeah, See ya.
Yeah,
Okay, Red leaves to go on outskirts. Okay.
I'm following him.
Never mind, honestly, I
guess
don't.
I'm sticking with Arden.
Wait, okay. That's okay, so Red, Lucarn, and Atan, you're going to the outskirts of town,
Yep.
Yes.
and the rest are going like in the actual town.
Yep.
Alright. Okay, Team Red. I'll stick with you first bit. You come to the outskirts of this destruction, though it's kind of hard to tell since there's a lot of burned grass. But it seems a lot has grown back over the past month. You know, it does rain a lot, so at the outskirts of the town, most of the ash is like just kind of melted away from the rain. But more in the center of town, it's kind of just congealed into this kind of like watery goo that's just kind of over everything. But on the outskirts of town, it's better. There is nothing standing except for one structure. This one structure is a arch. You saw it coming in, but I did not describe it because that's way too much shit to describe. It goes over the road that you guys came on, and it seems to be plated with gold, or maybe colored gold. I'm not sure. It's just this large arch that survived the destruction. What are you doing? There's not really many people out here. Are you just sifting through the debris?
I'm gonna cast guidance on myself first and foremost,
All right.
and I guess just investigation.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll get on the investigation check.
Investigation.
Oh, no.
You are focused on that arch. that's a really cool arch. All right, so
Look at the stonework.
0. All right. But yeah, Red. You're focused on that arch. I'll tell you more about it.
Okay.
There's a bunch of intricate designs going over the entirety of it that kind of tell the story. It tells a story of, you see this like mountain. You see what looks like two dragons fighting over a mountain, and then the mountain explodes, and then you see people traveling. And then you see the foundations of conquest being built. And that's kind of the story that is being told in the long and short of it. You don't understand a lot of it with the 0. So that's what I'm giving you.
Look at the pretty pictures.
Yeah! Lucarn and Atan, you don't find any red scales per se, but you do find a lot of debris. You find like Atan, you find a child's doll in the mess. You don't find much of anything valuable except for a couple of like burned chests and pouches that were kind of just left in debris and left. So I will say that that Atan, you find about 38 silver pieces and 42 copper pieces.
Nice.
And Lucarn, you find around 23 silver pieces and 37 copper pieces.
23, 30.
That is all you find for first couple hours searching. And Team Ardent, Team Etheres, You as well.
Yeah.
What are you guys doing? You are kind of closer to town where a lot of people are.
So what we should do is go up to people and just say, "Have you seen dragon scales?"
You know, that sounds great in theory, but I don't know. That just doesn't sound like something people are going to very easily give up.
Okay, what if they don't know they have a dragon scale? What if they don't know what it is? What if what's it look like? What's a dragon scale? Is it like a big it's like a big plate, right? Like a big it's a red one, huh?
You know,
So
it's like a scale, but like big.
yeah. What if we just say, without saying dragon, we just say large red scales?
That may or may
From-
not be related to that dragon attack.
From Bagrid.
Uh-huh. Fuck it, we're dragon scale.
Good. You know, we should ask the kids too. Kids like to pick up things.
They do like to pick up things.
We'll go and we'll talk to the children.
That definitely won't be taken out of context. We'll go and talk to the children. All right. Just roll me an investigation check, all of you.
8.
25.
Jeez, Mr. +7 there.
And Lance, if you are participating.
Oh, I'm sorry. Right, investigation. Yep.
I'm like CSI, you fuckers are like.
So you first let Ardent take the lead, and he just like, have you seen Dragon Scale? You don't get a lot of bias. You don't get a lot of people that convene with you very much. A thing with it too is Lance, who kind of like, you guys don't see anything, but like the people he talk to swear that he's eyeing their coin purses. Though I'm assuming nothing is stolen. Unless you want to, Lance. Want to try.
Wait, are you talking about Colton and wait, about my party members?
No, you stealing from all the people you talk to. I'm guessing you won't, because I know your character, but we'll make sure.
Yeah, no.
And then Colton, you're just like, here, I'll take care of it. And the first person you talk to, oh yeah, I had those something like that found in the old Yaw's Longhouse.
Would you care to elaborate?
I heard rumors that there were some dragon scales found there, debris.
Who did you hear this from?
From my wife.
Who did she hear it from?
Friends. I don't.
Let us talk to your wife.
I mean, she's home right now watching the kids. You really wanna?
It's a bit pressing.
There's a cash reward.
That is, yes.
How much?
2 silver pieces.
Colton, roll me a persuasion with advantage.
That was Arden.
I know it's with advantage since Arden's helping. Actually, either both of you can roll me a persuasion, or one of you can roll with advantage. I'll just say that.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Okay.
I just thought you would since you're kind of manning it now. I just took over it.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't buy that a lot. I just trade
How about gold?
a gold.
You can trade money for things.
I know. Yeah, I don't want to interrupt you when she's watching the kid, but yeah, no, sure. He takes you to this white tent, and you see these two kids just like running outside in circles, like chasing each other, a boy and a girl, and he's just like there, probably in the tent.
Excuse me, ma'am.
You walk in, and you see his wife, red, like fiery red hair, like a mane of red hair. She goes, and she's currently knitting, like just this knitting this like nice shirt for one of her kids. Probably. She goes, yes.
Your husband here told us that you had heard rumors that there was some sort of dragon scale found within the ruins of the Jarl's Longhouse. Who did you hear this rumor from?
I heard this from Ari down by the river. She said that her brother-in-law was there, and apparently just there were some people looking through the wreckage, and they found some. At least that's the word around the town. Now, who are you, you adorable little thing? She kind of pinches your cheek. It isn't romantic. It's more like you're a child.
I know. I don't.
I just wanted to say that.
Yeah, he sure is. He's just the adorable little rascal, aren't you? I'll just kind of like wrestle his if he had hair or I guess his ears.
There'll be plenty of cheek to pinch if you can help.
Mess with me, Lance. I am at crotch height.
I just know that the Jarl has a guard outside the old longhouse now.
Where is your? What's the name of your friend's brother-in-law? Was it brother-in-law?
Oh, Ari's brother-in-law's named Brad.
Brad. Right, where can we find him?
He just lives down the way. I mean, we're kind of all living together right now because the tents. I don't really know how to give directions. I'm sure my husband can take it to him.
Would you kindly?
Kindly why?
What was that?
I didn't hear the last bit of your thing.
Kindly like to.
Speak. I cannot hear.
Would you kindly to the husband?
The husband's outside.
Okay.
He took you to the set.
I'm just gonna say, like, is he gonna take our word for it that you said that he should show us? Or?
I don't know.
Okay.
Bondic! Yes.
I'll open the door first. So I can shout.
There's not a door. It's the fucking tent. Hey, he goes, Bondic. Yeah. Can you take these lovely folk to Brad's tent? Can you? Yeah. Thank you, sweetie. Back.
Can I examine her work? Her fiber work?
Average at best.
It's average, you said?
Yeah, it's not anything exquisite.
Do you have anything like to sell? Like maybe a scarf or something?
Not really. Kind of using everything that we got.
Oh, all right. Well, what do you have?
What do you ask? Oh, I haven't seen you around town before. You new here?
Yeah. Do you have anything just like a scarf? You know what? Never mind. I guess you don't. Just thought I'd ask.
You know, it's incredibly rude. I just met you.
Well, I mean, no, I was just gonna offer you money for goods. I don't think that's rude, but sorry if I came off that way. Didn't mean to be rude. We'll just go. I didn't want to.
I'm just a mother trying to do her best for her kid. I mean, come on, I'm not a charity cakes.
I wasn't gonna ask for I'm not going to give you charity. I was gonna ask for goods in exchange. Never mind.
Look here. I'm trying to do my best after we were attacked by this scourge of the north, and I'm trying to do my best as a mother here with my useless husband outside. And he goes,
he's just gonna put down like a gold piece and 2 silvers and just walk outside, like back away from this terrifying woman.
You do. Just say anything.
Yeah, I just sneak out right with them.
I don't know what I did.
All right, I can take some Brad's house.
Thanks for your hospitality, and then I'll go.
Okay. He takes you to Brad's tent. It's not that far away. It's down by the river.
Oh my god, Brad.
The tight-knit community. He's currently fishing. Kind of sleazy-looking dude, almost. Has black hair that's kind of tumbled over his eyes. Has this really thick beard.
Excuse me, are you, Brad?
Oh, yeah.
Brad, that's what we said.
Yeah.
We were told that you were present when a dragon scale was found in the Jarl's longhouse.
Yeah. Why?
We're curious about that scale and what happened to it.
I think the Jarl has it.
Okay, yeah, it would make sense.
I know
Jarl
I know.
now.
I don't know. I know the Jarl has a guard out front of the old longhouse. I think I was trying to find if there's more there, Hal.
Okay. Well, thank you, Brad. Thank you. What was your name again?
Yondik.
What was that?
Yondik.
Yondik. All right. Thank you for the assistance. I think let's go talk to this guard.
Right.
All right. Sounds good.
you leave the husband and Brad.
Wait,
And
you're doing pretty good at this
Bruh.
talking to people thing, Colton.
Yeah, I'm used to it. I do it a lot. You know, my job back in the trial, I was a teacher, so I kind of have to be good at it.
I thought I was good at talking to people, but boy, that lady was scary.
I mean,
I don't know what
you
I
know,
said.
normally you ask for services from people who are offering services.
I guess, yeah. I get it. Shouldn't try to help out people. I suppose.
I guess she didn't have a Pinterest account.
Yeah, you don't help people. You just help yourself. That's the difference.
Hey, I don't know your offer to help. In a way, it just.
Or trying to get yourself like a scarf or something.
It was, you know what? Just forget it. I wasn't trying to give her cherry, okay, but I guess yeah. I shouldn't try to help her at all.
I mean, on one case, I mean, she did say she was not a charity case, but I'll be honest, kind of
Well,
looking
yeah,
at
that
the
was
text,
that.
it made me think it was a bit of a charity case.
Yeah,
Anyways,
you guys ask around to find where the old Jarl's Longhouse was, and you guys come to what was once a mighty, tall building that overlooked all of Conquest. It seemed, maybe perhaps even 2 stories. There's like no buildings that are 2 stories, but this building seems it may have been, and now it's just a ashy living rubble. Outside, you see, you see this. It looks like a guard just standing outside, currently smoking a cigarette in the rain, trying to shield it from the rain.
do you want to try and redeem yourself, Lance?
I haven't been having a lot of luck lately. I don't think I should.
But I mean, like, you're like native to this land. They might take it a bit better if you ask them.
This guy's supposed to know where the dragon skull is?
Supposedly. He might know something about it, at least.
What is he guarding, by the way?
The rubble of the old Jarl's Longhouse.
All right.
Yeah, he's currently like leaning against like a post that was once there. Or he's currently leaning against like a now a dark post that's kind of leaning to one side. He's currently smoking a cigarette. He's wearing leather armor with a bunch of wolf furs put over it, and there's this long wolf fur cloak with a symbol on it, but you can't really see it because it's backed up against the post.
I will quickly roll a cigarette and wander over to him and ask, "Hey, do you have a light?"
Oh, yo, yeah, I got a fire starter here. It's a bitch because of the fucking rain.
Oh yeah, I hear you.
Real light dealers. This is like little metal fire starter.
Alright, I guess I'll light my cigarette with it. And hand it back.
I haven't seen you around here before.
Oh yeah, I'm new. Just joined the Monster Hunters Guild. Yep.
Cool.
Actually, I'm on a mission right now. Actually, I was hoping you could help me out. I heard that you might have seen a dragon attack, where maybe a dragon scale fell to.
Oh yeah, when Raisha attacked like a month ago. Yeah, that was crazy
Did-
night, dude.
Oh yeah. Can you tell me about it? Like, can you tell me about where you saw the scale?
Oh, there wasn't any scale found or anything, but a lot of people think the Jarl is convinced that one fell down right in the rubble of this place. They said that he saw one. I think it's another ship though.
The Jarl saw where it went down.
Apparently, Jarl.
Walking up beside. Hi, I'm his associate.
Go look at it.
Is there any chance we can take a look?
I'm supposed to be guarding this place, but the Jarl is worried people are going to steal from it. It's dumb as shit, so go ahead.
Thank you.
We're only looking for one thing.
Yeah. And at this time, the rest of the party searching for a couple hours, and you come with nothing, so you decide to go back to where the other party was, and you see them crowded around this big pile of rubble.
Huh. Hey guys. Didn't
Hey.
really
Hey.
find anything.
Oh, you're back. No luck.
No
No.
luck for what?
What you're looking for? That dragon scales?
Dragon scales. I thought we were looking for an archway. I found one of those.
Conquest Arch?
He got distracted a bit.
Oh,
We were
sorry,
looking.
guys. Forgot what I was doing.
There's
Anyway.
a rumor that one might have fallen in the rubble here.
Emphasis on might. We were granted entry if you want to help us look around.
Sure. Of course.
Yeah, let's take a look.
Go on in to the rubble.
Yeah, it's just a big pile of rubble in a square coffin. Of where there used to be there is a cobblestone base to this longhouse, and that's the only thing still standing. So it's just kind of like this bowl of rubble that's kind of just fallen in.
I do have something that might work. I'm not sure. It's just I don't get too many chances to use it, but could y'all give me like 10, 11 minutes?
Yeah.
10, 11 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, whatever you want to do, I guess.
Thank you. Y'all can search around in the meantime, but
So this building was basically this long hall. There probably used to be a fire pit in the center, and you can see a larger pile of rubble at the far end where a throne probably was. There were some offshoot rooms to serve whatever purpose they may have served before, but other than that, it was just this main hall. It's kind of just a ruling house, it seems. If anyone wants to look through it, you can.
I am going to be ritualistically casting detect magic.
Alright. Yeah, as you are doing that, the guard just kind of walks in, just kind of curious what you guys are doing. It's just like, are you using magic, blue dude? Is that what you're doing?
it may or may not be what I'm doing.
Don't disturb him. It takes a lot of concentration. Hey.
Okay. Okay, no.
I'm gonna go poke around over here.
I'll cast guidance on Colton.
And I'll continue looking around while he's
Anyone
doing
that-
that.
Anyone that's looking around will be check.
What was that? Investigation?
Anyone that's looking around will need an investigation check.
All right.
Oh my god, our party is so investigative.
Except for me.
And
How
Rand.
many? Do we have nobody with an intelligence like higher than 11?
You're the only one who you're the only class that needs to give a shit about intelligence.
We have an artificer.
We do, technically.
Ah,
Technically that.
our artificer is a little sleepy right now.
I don't
Our
think your
artificer
stats
has
are quite
plus
right. Or no, that's Arden's stats. I was looking at the right stats.
Our artificer has a +0.
Ton, is your stats right on D Beyond?
Yeah, I
Mhm.
said them how I wanted. Yeah, they're good.
Isn't? All right.
I said them how I wanted them to be.
Okay, sure. No. Okay, so you all look through the rubble. You find some neat knickknacks. Like one of you finds this bronze statue of looks like this serpent with two front legs and no back legs. Just the two front legs.
I'll take that one.
That's worth around 10 gold. And Lance, you, with the highest investigation, you would be the one to find that.
In my pocket. You said 10 gold pieces?
Yeah.
Can I sleight of hand that so that's not obvious?
Okay, this is a big fucking statue. It isn't like a little statue.
Oh.
It's like
Oh, okay.
I don't even know. It's about the size of a cat, like a fully grown house cat.
So I can like stuff it in my backpack without anyone.
He's gonna stuff it into his pants. Like, yeah, this is.
Yep, my crotch.
This okay. Roll
Oh my
me a
God.
sleight of hand with disadvantage. This is your second time doing this tonight.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna make a habit of this. Disadvantage. All right, got it. Ah, 18. Oh my god.
Everyone sees you pull out this large, just brown,
Clang,
kind of
clang.
shining in the sun statue, just bronze. Just trying to stuff it in your backpack, but it's not going in, and it kind of falls out, goes back to the rubble.
You want some help with that, Lance?
I mean, maybe it won't fit. It's okay. Yeah? Yeah.
We're looking for dragon scale.
And look what I found.
And is that yours?
I don't think it is.
Could be it. I mean, who does it belong to? Let's be honest.
It belongs to what's his name? The guy whose house this is
The Jarl?
Is yeah.
Yeah. It's
We're
basically
talking about
like
Alien Wolf.
I guess I have to return it to him. We need to ask him where the dragon scale. Like he knows, by the way. If you didn't overhear our conversation, the Jarl knows.
Yo, hey buddy.
Uh,
I was here to guard so people wouldn't steal from this place.
I'll put it down.
I didn't think actually anything would survive today. I mean, props to you.
I'll
But I'll just put it down. We'll
I'll
make it-
say, well, we found this this nice object thing. That was the Jarl's. You can come and you can take it to him later. How about that?
Are you talking to me or the
No,
guard?
talking to the guard.
Sure, why not? Lucarn and Atan. You guys keep searching through the. Oh God, that it's so weird without Ammons. I need to get that right back on it.
Wait, what? Could you? That was really kind of crispy. What was that?
Give me a sec. I just want to get the ambient music back on. All right, we're good. You guys search through the wreckage, and you don't find anything, but you do see looks like hand marks, just kind of in this black ashy muck that's just kind of been formed. Pretty old, barely noticeable. This is kind of around.
It's what again?
Marks of someone that had looked through here before.
Oh, okay.
But they're small. Like maybe a gnome or a child.
Hmm.
What's the difference?
Exactly. Cobalt child. It's insane.
Would I do a perception?
Or what?
To make sure it's us. You just told me I see marks of someone else having being here, so I'm just like I'm gonna do a quick survey of the area.
Yeah, roll me a survival.
Survival. Okay.
Yeah, someone had definitely been here before, but it was probably a couple days ago.
Okay.
Do you mention this to anyone, or?
Yeah. I'll go up to the guard and ask, has anyone else come looking through all this rubble and stuff?
Oh, no, there was that one kid I let go through it. Relin. Kid, though.
Hmm. What was his name again? Sorry.
Relin.
Rowan.
Relin Dawson.
Alright.
And at that moment, Colton, your detect magic goes off in pretty much in the dead center. You see the tiniest little amount of magic.
I'll go ahead and walk on over towards it.
All right, you do, and you see that a hole has kind of been dug here, and Lucarn, you kind of look, and that's kind of where all the searching was done before. Colton, you look down and you find whatever is its magical source, and it's just kind of this like white. Let me rephrase this. This transparent, kind of slick goo.
I'll rush over.
I had to change from white because I know you fucking fucks.
What type of magic is this? Definitely not, you know.
Transmutation.
Transmutation.
What'd you find?
There's magic here, whatever this goop is.
This is where I just asked the guard, and he said that there was a kid that he let search through here, and I just found some. I found some fingerprints. I'll point them out to him. It looks like he might have been searching around here.
We might want to talk to that child. I'm a bit curious about the transmutation magic, but. Hey, Red, do you want to touch it?
That's what. I got some sticks. You want some sticks? I got a whole bunch of these sticks.
Yeah, let's use some of those sticks.
Poke it with a stick. That's useful.
Yeah,
what are
we'll
we
poke it
poking?
with- We're poking this mysterious goop.
Oh. All right.
That is definitely not any sort of bodily fluid.
You say that suspiciously.
It's definitely not some sort of bodily fluid, Colton says suspiciously.
So yes, we poke it with a stick.
Alright, it moves around a bit. It's just goo. Doesn't react or anything.
Does anyone know how these wyvern things pop out of scales? Like, does it leave goo behind?
That is a good point.
All right, because the birds are born out of eggs and are covered in that goo stuff.
I'm gonna cast guidance, and this be like a nature check.
It would be, yeah.
I'm gonna do that. Well,
Got no clue.
now wait, hold
No
on.
guidance can save that.
Damn.
I'm gonna walk up to this goo and look at it. I'm gonna stick a finger in it and I'm gonna taste it.
Oh no, not the bodily fluids.
Can't believe you just did that.
Kind of tastes like a mixture of formaldehyde and egg yolk.
It's salty.
How does formaldehyde taste?
You never want to know.
No, I don't.
How does our DM know what formaldehyde tastes like?
Right?
You know the smell. You kind of get the taste from the smell.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, it's behind
This-
the formaldehyde curtain.
It tastes like rotten eggs.
Aha! Eggs. We're getting somewhere.
Alright, we might want to go look for that child. Fuck, what if a child has a wyvern?
You might want to take it away from the child. Because that could be.
Why do we think the child has the wyvern, though? All we know. You never said that there was a scale here. Like, we don't know that there ever was. We just know
There was
that this.
presumably a scale here.
Was there? Who said that?
The Jarl.
What?
The
talking to the
Jarl
Jarl?
said he saw where it went down, but you said that wasn't here.
No,
Mr.
he said
Guard.
what happened was the guard said that the Jarl had said that he had seen a dragon scale. He had seen it while the building was
Right. Is that what he said?
Yes,
Zach?
it was. That's exactly
Oh.
what happened. That's
That he
exactly
saw
what you heard.
inside the building while the building was burning down.
He saw
Okay.
it fall from the sky, apparently, when he was running away.
Into the building, or like that's what made me think it was outside the building. It was somewhere else. Like you saw in the distance, it falling to the ground. Not
Ask
it
the
was right
guard.
here. I go back to the guard and say, "Okay, do you know where the Jarl said?" So we need to ask himself. Like, do you know where he saw the scale?
Apparently he's currently hit.
Yeah, say that again. Start.
Apparently it hit here. It's pointed right at me.
So it was here where the Earl saw it, is what you said? You're saying?
Yeah, you saw that it hit this building.
Okay. Alright.
But the Jarl is a type.
Mm-hmm. He's what now?
He's a type. This microphone is right up against me.
It's alright, man. Oh, what type is he? Like to imagine things or
No, he's just some stubborn fool that had it easy ever since he was 0. That maybe wants to get. Maybe he saw something. I don't know. Maybe he just wants to get. Yeah, I think he's a bit power hungry. Nobody
you think
likes
you just
him.
want to? Oh, why is that? No, nobody likes him.
I mean,
Is it because of the dragon?
There's probably some people. No, it's not because of dragon. It's just because he's a fucking dick.
Hmm.
He's stubborn. He's always fighting with Carowin.
Over what?
Over who really rules the town.
Yeah.
Like, I'm a guard.
Uh-huh.
The Jarl pushed a lot, like he positioned me here. But the Jarl does not fund the guard at all. Carowin funds the guard. I'm part of the Ivory Guard.
Okay.
So
Oh,
the Jarl
sweet.
literally has nothing to do with the Ivory Guard. Carowin funds it completely. He built it.
But he kind of orders
the
you around.
armory and stuff, and yeah.
I hate people like that. He probably doesn't even know what he's
Entitled.
he's talking about.
No.
Telling you how to do your job. I understand.
It's wacky.
All right. Well. Yeah. Thanks for the info. Appreciate it. Turn back to my party and be like, yeah, I guess Jarl said it was here, so if we could believe what he said, it probably, possibly is what that kid took off with. So, how do we find him?
So now we're hunting a kid instead of
Yes.
whatever it was we were hunting before.
Well, we're still hunting the dragon scale. It just.
Oh right, yeah, dragon scale. Does anyone see one?
Oh, right. Does everyone else understand what's going on?
You guys really think that an actual scale put on here? And what's this wyvern thing? Wyvern.
It's like a tiny dragon that comes out of a scale. I don't understand it either, but that's what we're.
Yeah. I don't care. I don't need to understand it. We just need to find it.
Yeah.
That's all I care about. Hopefully,
think Rowan got it then? He was looking around. And,
yeah. Where does he hang out? Like,
he's a he act like this guard kind of seemed laid back until this. Now he kind of seems like almost guiltful. Like he let this kid run around here, and now he maybe have this like little dragon. It was kid's named Brellen Dawson. He's kind of he doesn't. His mom doesn't let him get out that much. I don't think he's kind of just a stay-at-home kid. His mother. I think he lives in a tent now. Sad. He lives in this big gray one. To the one to the second right, the Farbella Bridge. So if you're going to Farbella Bridge, the closest, if you see the closest tent, it's the one to the right of it. His mom is Annabelle. This is Annabelle.
Well, thank you. That's incredibly helpful.
Yeah.
If he ends up having a wyvern, get it away from him. I don't.
Yeah,
want him
I
to get
suppose we
hurt or anything.
better hurry on our way there to see if he's there, so we can make sure that he's not going to get hurt, or anyone else, for that matter.
Yeah, we better get a move on then.
Yep. And we get a move on.
Yes.
And on we move again.
All right. So you guys follow the guard's directions. Guy waves you goodbye with his cigarette in his hand. You make your
Leave
way
my
to
cigarette back. Sig buddies.
Farbella Bridge. And you see this long red-haired woman kind of wearing tattered peasant's clothes, currently by the riverside fishing, right by this bridge, and right by what you believe will be the tent that you're looking for. She's currently,
Like right in front of it?
yeah. He's just currently pulling in a fish. Come on! Just kind of struggling with it.
Can I assist?
Yes, you can.
You better, dude. I was thinking about it, but I'm pretty clumsy.
You don't even need to roll anything. It's a fish. Yeah. You just like get up. You just like get up behind her and you grab the fishing pole and you just pull it, and you guys pull this pretty large trout out, and she quickly grapples it and puts it in a bucket next to her. And she just picks up a rock and just smashes its head. Thank you. Hello.
Hello. I assume you must be Annabelle?
Yes, that's my name.
Nice to meet you. I hold out a slightly guts-covered hand.
Shakes it. What's your name?
My name is Lance. We're all part of the Monster Hunters Guild.
Oh, Feral Fangs.
Yeah, the Feral Fangs. Yeah.
Okay. And she kind of wipes her hands on her pants and goes, "All right. What do you guys need? Are you looking for someone?"
As a matter of fact, funny you should ask. We actually are. He kind of like looks over at the rest of his party members, like trying to be like, God, I hope I can put this delicately. He's not in any trouble or anything. We don't want to, we're concerned of his safety. Do you know where your Rowan is right now?
It's about the wyvern.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Is this about his wyvern, the little dragon?
It's hatched, is what you're saying. Yeah, this is about the wyvern.
I told him to get rid of it. Run! And you see the tent open, and he goes, "Yeah, Mom? You got rid of your dragon buddy, didn't you?" And you see in this little kid, kind of this blackish red, like very dark red hair, kind of just scruffy, probably around 10-ish. He kind of looks like all of you. Why? I told you to get rid of it. Did you or did you not get rid of it? Yes, I did.
Insight.
Yeah.
Do you even need to insight that? That massive hesitation.
Well, I'm not a mother, so I probably do. Like, I probably don't know right away. It's instinctively a lie. Not that great, but 17 anyway.
Liar giving the liar the benefit of the doubt.
I didn't say I was gonna out him. I just wanted to know if he was lying.
Lance, this is gonna come as a shock to you, but it seems like he's probably telling the truth. He's scared right now, and
Hey, do you remember where you let him go, little buddy?
I'll never give up Parker, and he runs back inside.
Is that me?
Oh no, he lied.
Good liar. Yeah, good liar.
Someone who can. Oh, okay. Who can talk to children?
I can't talk to him. I can probably catch him. Do you want me to catch him? I mean, yes or no, really quick.
I think he just ran into a tent.
He came out the other side of the tent as to open.
Get him!
Oh, right. When Red says get him, I start running after him.
Threaten to beat his ass.
Annabelle just yelled at me.
Hey, how far away is it?
Hey, don't you all go chasing children. That's not right.
It's not a good look.
How,
Yes, a dragon!
So you can definitely outrun like a kid.
Especially with mobile.
With your abilities.
Right.
Just how do you stop him? That is my question for you.
Football tackle.
Do I see the wyvern on him anywhere?
No, he's just running.
Oh, jeez, this is gonna be bad.
Football tackle him.
I just grab him by the waist, I guess, and pick him up, and just start like.
You just pick him up. And, he's just like.
I'm just going to walk him back, like holding him up, trying to hold him.
He's like trying to elbow you, and you're just like keeping your head back.
Yeah, exactly. Like trying to keep him as far away as possible.
Yeah.
Calm down, boy. Calm down.
And Annabelle, she just like, okay, you can put him down. Renan,
Okay.
Renan, did you or did you not get rid of Parker? I did. I gave him to a big kid. He goes, dude. The fox kid, on the other side of the river. Okay, you can go back inside. Okay, and he goes back inside.
If I could ask before, is he already gone?
You can catch him.
Yeah, I'm gonna sort of walk over as he goes back in and peek my head in and say, "Did you find any dragon scales by chance?"
Parker has a big one.
Oh, so Parker stays with his dragon scale. Is that what you're saying?
I guess I don't know. It's like like the end of his tail or something. It's kind of cool.
Oh,
It's like a big
interesting.
spade.
Well, don't worry. Parker will be just fine. Well, thank you for taking care of him.
Banana may return.
Yeah. He kind of gives you this like toothy smile. He's like missing one tooth that he lost.
And
You know,
I
like,
give him
there's
a
a bigger
toothy
tooth coming
smile
in.
back with pointy goblin teeth.
Yeah. It kind of startled a bit. All right,
You know?
outside, Annabelle goes. He is referring to Tamir Suradin. Just Tamir. He's he's one of the Sandshrew in the town. Everyone kind of knows them.
Is the sand true?
I can take you to their house if you like. They don't really know me, but they're friendly.
I mean, that would be nice of you.
Yeah, I
probably know you better than us.
Relan, stay put. All right. All right, Mom. Okay. Follow me. So Annabelle goes to cross the river, and while she's crossing, it's like, oh, helping monster hunters. It's kind of cool and interesting. And she takes you. Yeah, quick. She takes you to what looks like a simple longhouse. A simple family house.
Yeah, right.
What was that? I don't know what you said. I do not know what you said. So Annabelle just knocks on the door, and the door's after a little bit, the door is opened, and you see what I can only describe as a elderly cat girl, but fox, not cat, fox. With looks human, but has like these fox ears, very very large, kind of comically large ears that go to the top of the door frame. And kind of just like they're sandy blonde, and her hair is sandy blonde as well. About the same height as most of you, like around 5.5 foot. And she goes, hello there. Just to all of you.
Hi.
Well, hello.
Hello. We hear that one of the children may have brought you a little a creature.
What creature? I don't know any creature.
A wyvern. It's like a little dragon.
I'm hoping to talk to your son, Adila. It's probably out back. And
okay.
Almost on cue. Here. Ah! Just coming from the back of the house.
Oh, someone's in trouble.
I'm gonna go run around back.
I follow.
Okay, you run around back, and you see another Sandshrew, kind of the big ears. Teenage though, probably like 17 if you were to guess. Though it is a Sandshrew, you don't know how it works in their ages, like in their years. He's currently holding a chair and a rope, not a whip, just a rope. And you see this little It looks like a little ember dragon, completely red scales, about the size of a house cat. The tail ends. It does not taper. It enlarges into what must be a large ember dragon scale. It seems like the end of the tail is the scale. It was formed from it. So it's just like this big spade at the end of it. And that is currently hovering with its wings and shooting fire just around. You see little scorch marks on the grass. And Tamir's going, "No, Parker! No! No!" Like, we whip the chair and try to get him.
So far
The
gone.
battle map for
Yeah,
this
you-
is it's not really anything simple.
But
Just to calm this wyvern down, I want everyone to roll initiative.
Ah,
Make sure to click your token, by the by.
yep, yep.
I'm gonna get a little picture of the Ember Wyvern. This one very
Oh, he's
small.
adorable.
Like that big.
we could use a massive initiative.
It's a little bit. It's a little.
Oh, Atan gets advantage at oh my god.
Well,
Wow, these rolls.
the wyvern kills a
Just takes out the whole
fire.
party.
So, Arda, you were there first because you were the first one to say I run out back. It is the Ember Wyvern Parker. Parker is gonna turn to you. Who is behind you? Like, what order did you guys run in? I'm guessing it's Ardent then Red.
That's what we were saying. So
I want each of you to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
I'm great at those.
I got a 3.
So, Roland, you save.
Ugh.
Oh. So, Ardent, you take 5 fire damage, and Roland, you take 2. As this fire breath comes from this wyvern and covers the both of you as you run in. Ardent, you are closest to this wyvern, so it covers you almost completely. But Roland, you managed to dodge out of the way. It's not a very big; it's only a 10-foot cone.
Just big enough. Ow!
But it's a very loose cone. It's not like all fire. It's kind of just like little bits of embers and stuff.
And Arden is like patting the fire off of himself and putting his hair out. Ah!
And Tamir is just like, "Parker, back, Parker!" It's just like whipping his rope. Let me get some battle music. It's not really a battle.
Yeah, this is way too pleasant.
All right, next is you, Arden. You just get covered in these flames.
I pat out the flames and I look at the little wyvern. And how far is it from me?
It flew up to you to do the fire breath, so like it's within 5 feet.
I'm gonna reach out and try to grapple it and try to hold it around the neck so it can't and try to hold its mouth closed so it can't do that anymore.
Okay, roll an unarmed strike.
That's 5.
So it is currently hovering, so you try to jump up, but it's just too high for you, and you just fall down.
Get down here. Ah.
All right. Anything else you want to do?
No, that is it.
Lucarn, it is your turn.
Oh dear. Here we go again.
Ah, shit. Here we go again. 1 foot square. So it is a square, not a cube. It is hovering
Oh, it's not?
off of the ground.
Oh, it's not on the ground? Shit. Never mind.
Well, if it lands,
Hmm. Is there fire still going on?
It is gone by now.
Okay.
It was just a quick. Or actually, let me do that again. It was more. It's a little bitty dragon.
Okay, animal handling?
Sure. Yeah, roll an animal handling check. This is your action, though. All right, you run up past Arden. How do you handle this animal? My head.
Just trying to be just trying to approach it with a not hostile demeanor and in a soft, calm voice. It's okay. Calm down. I'm not here to hurt you.
You can tell that the flapping of its wings gets slower as its head turns to you, and you can see these like burning red eyes, but they just kind of get more calm. It just looks at you and goes.
Wish I knew what that meant.
Lance, what are you doing?
What is the kid doing?
He is currently trying to get a handle on this wyvern with a chair and rope, like a lion tamer.
Well, I know that's what he was doing, but our druid just calmed down the wyvern. Would the kid still be like
the kid? Okay, after seeing Lucarn calm him down, he's just like really when he saw all of you guys rush in suddenly, he just kind of he just kind of stopped, wondering what's going on.
All right. I'm just gonna tell him to get indoors. Just get back inside. Like, kind of not yell it, but just with authority, kind of like command it.
Roll me an intimidation.
Okay. Not my strong suit, but I'll give it a go. It's a 14. Yep, punk ass kid.
Okay. Throws down his chair and he runs inside.
Pretty much all I need to do.
Red, it is you.
So is it still flying?
Yes, but it is more calm now.
I'm gonna grab it.
Roll me an unarmed strike first off to hit it.
Unarmed strike. Don't have a thing for that.
So just roll me a strength check then. So
The only thing
it is about 5 feet up. So Arden had to jump up for it. You don't see Arden, and you trip on Arden, and you just like fall over him on top of Arden.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Ah!
Arden, you actually take 1 point of damage from this
Oh.
unit of a man falling on you.
A brick house.
I mean, with gear, I'm over 300 pounds. So yeah, that hurt.
Get it off me, you idiot!
Why were you in my way?
Colton.
Need to do anything.
You just gotta watch.
I'm just like sitting here and I'm kind of watching as like Arden gets fucking crushed. You got this, guys.
Colin, how about you? I know you're tired.
Yeah, I'm just kind of standing there watching this as well. I mean, the least I could do is help try to calm it down, but I would like to try that, but I don't know if that's
You're roll me an animal handling.
okay.
All right. It will help because Arden. Sorry, it will help because Red just tried to grab them. So
Alrighty.
now it's for the Ember Wyvern. The Ember Wyvern. It dodges Red easily, but it still has its eyes fixated on Lucarin. Lucarin, I want you to roll me another animal handling.
Woo! What a win.
Yeah.
The Wyvern kind of flies over to you, still hovering, and you kind of put your arm out, and it just lands on your arm. Combat.
Can I offer it a good berry as a bonus action?
Yes, you can. Because, well, we are no longer in combat.
Lovely. I do just that. How's he reacting?
He gobbles it up. Or, sorry, who was that for?
Yeah, I'm just asking how it reacts to the good berry.
Yeah, it eats it, you know, it's friendly towards you now. It doesn't even, it's like a dog, it doesn't even, like, savor the food, it's just gone.
I will try to pet it.
Kind of scratch behind its horns, and it kind of leans into you, goes, and it just, as you do, it just, like, leans forward, and it just bites your hair.
It likes you.
It's not food. Oh, I should get off. Oh, pardon.
Isn't he adorable, Red? Oh, just look at him.
Very.
It's out. Here, it was like my second to last good berry.
Oh no. Tiny dragon, 2 good berries. Explode.
I offer him the other one so he stops eating my hair, and I will. Gone? Alright. And can I just, like, set him down on the ground slowly?
Don't let him go.
Yeah, he just hops off back into the ground. It's kind of charred. The ground is kind of charred. You see the elderly looking Sandshrew. She goes, "Now what was going on back here?" And the Sandshrew teacher, he peeks out of the house and he goes, Yeah, Ma. He already knows what's coming. Did you have this goddamn wyvern in our house? How long did you have this in? Just for like the day? For the day? But you see, what you trying? I was trying to be a dragon tamer. You know, just. I used to get back in the house. I'm fine. Sorry about him.
It's alright.
Go, take this wyvern out of here.
That's what we're here for.
Right. And I will I'll pet him a bit and then I'll pick him back up. And like, will he accept being carried like cradle style?
That will take another animal handling check.
Alright, I'm a guidance this one.
Okay.
$19.
Yeah, he really took to you quickly.
Huh.
You are a wyvern whisperer. Fabulous. You kind of just cradle him like a baby. Just no.
There.
Like you can tell that he was more scared than anything.
Oh.
It's alright.
He did not know what was going on.
No more whips and chairs for you. It's okay.
You guys go out to the front, and Annabelle is there. She goes, "Ah, he's kind of cute, though." And she kind of like goes to pet the wyvern, and he's about to bite her finger.
Yeah. He's still a little razzled.
No.
Wild animals don't make good pets.
They do
Hey.
not. No.
That's why I had my son get rid of him. Nice to see it afterwards, though. I wondering where you put it. Alright, well, that's my part. I'm gonna go back.
Thank you, Miss Annabelle. You were very helpful today.
Thank you.
You can call me Anna.
Okay.
After she leaves, Lucar will pipe up. Guys, I'm having a moral quandary.
What is it?
What is that?
I know we have to give the guy the wyvern to make his familiar, but what if we didn't? I mean, like, it's an ember wyvern, and there is an ember dragon that is very mad and very still probably burning down towns and stuff. What if we gave her this wyvern as a peace offering?
I'm
That
not.
is under the assumption we don't get burnt to a crisp on the way there.
Mm-hmm.
I got a question for you. I mean, if dragon scales fall off and turn into wyverns, then wouldn't there be like a dozen of them in this thing's nest or whatever?
Huh. That is a good point.
I mean, it's more like fleas to a dog.
Yeah.
Or something.
Yeah, how do we know that the dragon would even care about? It's not like it's their children, right?
I'm not sure.
It's like one of your hairs fell off and then grew legs and ran away.
That's weird.
Yeah.
That's really weird to think about.
Don't
Fred.
think it's exactly like that, but I'm no more an expert on dragon anatomy than any of us are. What do you guys think? We're a team and we should put this to a vote.
Well, personally, I think that we don't know how to take care of a dragon, a wyvern or not. It's gonna burn down the inn we're sleeping in. We're gonna get kicked out.
Yeah. We don't know how to train your dragon. Inspiration? Okay, I'm just kidding.
That's how you get inspiration taken away.
Beg for it.
Actually, I will say, Lucarin, you get inspiration for helping the dragon dude.
Yeah, he did. He was the star there.
Sure. Well done.
Because I need to remember to do the inspiration.
Cool.
But I think too that I mean, I don't know much about wizards. Colton probably knows more than I do. But don't wizards take real good care of their familiars?
Did my mentor have a familiar?
He did not.
I don't know.
No. About wizards, so I mean, for all I know, they eat familiars.
I mean, probably not.
Yeah. I would my character know anything about familiars, like how wizards treat them?
Roll me a. I really wish there was like a skill called knowledge.
History. Oh.
Yeah, I guess. I want to homebrew that. Where there's just a skill called knowledge.
Hey,
where it's like shit like this. Usually familiars are well taken care of. They're kind of, some even see familiars as one and the same, like just a part of the wizard.
Mm-hmm.
Though this belief changes from person to person, of course. Some see it as a tool for the wizard. Some see it as a pet. Some see it as a part of them.
Yeah, I think you're wrong there, Red. From what I know about wizards, and they wouldn't waste their familiars that easily. They're a valuable tool that the wizard uses to basically make them their slave, servant, whatever, do their bidding stuff. So they're of value.
Mm.
Of course, it's colored, a little bit because of his biases, but that's what he says. So, yeah, I think he'd be taken care of. I don't know if he'd be happy, but probably wouldn't be harmed or killed.
All right. Well, I guess we'll just turn in the quest and hope for the best.
God, yes. Lance kind of makes a touchdown. No, not touchdown. Like someone their fists clenched.
Pump.
They're like, yes,
Fist pump.
I did it.
You a fist pump?
Yeah, no, he's not fist pumping anyone, but he's like, just doing the yes face. Like, yes, did it. Because he really didn't want to be the one to say it, like he wants his fucking gold. He didn't want to really have to come out and say it. That's all he was really thinking about. Like, I just want my fucking gold. Like, oh, give I don't know what this dilemma you're having.
What's your moral dilemma? I want money.
Where's my gold? Show me the gold. All right, I can carry.
Yeah,
That wasn't the
I'm
character.
all for turning this thing into someone who knows how to properly care for it. Says Ardent Scorched.
Like a wizard who's very knowledgeable, intelligent. I hear, folk.
Yeah.
Alright, that's fair. Well, let's get going.
All right.
Yeah, other than having Arden burn to for instance.
I will say though, hold on, me. I think I want a slightly larger cut of the money this time. Just because I helped calm him down and I was more useful with this time. If that's okay with everyone.
Seems fair to me. What about you guys?
I mean, I would argue that everyone, played their small part. Whether it be finding the right piece or talking to the right person and getting the right piece of information. I don't think we would have found this as quickly as we did if we all didn't pitch in. But I guess, how much more are you talking about? I suppose. My question.
Well, we'll see when we see how much reward we get.
I think
tell you what.
we talk about it now. If that's all right. I mean, it's my gold we're talking here.
Lucarn, you're welcome to take a little bit of higher cut because you did the last piece of the job. I'll also let you take the front line next time. How about that?
Good point. Fair point.
I mean, we did get burned.
Yeah, I don't want to get burned twice.
Do the whole quest yourself next time because you're so confident in your abilities. I mean, I'm not trying to downplay what you did. I mean, I'm really grateful you were the one. I'm the one who caught the kid. If I didn't catch the kid, who, what we never would have. Yeah.
Well,
see,
I was the man who took us to the wife, who took us to the in-law, who took us to the child, and I don't know. It was.
By the way,
and who was the one in the very beginning who said it was probably a kid who picked it up?
It all circles around.
And I found that arch.
All these fucking squares make a circle, okay? And let's just go.
Sorry, I don't mean to be. I don't mean to be salty. I'll go back to my normal.
Never mind. Forget I said it.
I just. Sorry. That really hurt.
Who's good with math?
You all.
I'm so good at math.
We're supposed to get like 50 gold, right? So how much is that each?
50?
40. I mean, that's like that's like 9 gold pieces each. That'd be 10 gold pieces each if it's 50 gold.
No.
Oh no, it's not.
6 of you.
Wait,
It would be a little over 8.
Yeah, there would be some remaining if we were to split it up.
Yeah.
Everyone would get at least 8.
So why don't we just all take this 8 and whatever's left we give to Lucar?
Okay, I guess.
There would be 2 left over.
Who was it that put down the 1 gold and 2 silver earlier for the helpful tip?
That was and you laid down 2 silver.
Sorry, what now? What did you say?
Didn't you put down a gold and a bit
Yeah,
for
I
the
did.
for the tip.
Gold and 2 silver. Yeah. I mean, it wasn't gonna be.
Put down the gold and Arden. Or was it you who put down 2, or was that Lance?
I think that was that. I think
To
that was
the
Lance.
to the woman who was knitting, I threw down like a gold piece and 2 silver and like ran away in terror because I offended her so
You
greatly.
did that.
And
I gave 1 gold piece to her husband to, take us to her.
Right. So they got some money, which is good. Good for
Okay, so just take. It seems fair that you would take what you spent, also, to get the job done.
That does sound fair.
I don't know. I'll let somebody divide it and give me whatever I'm supposed to have, because I was not that useful. I mean, I ran over Argent. Sorry about that.
Okay.
Ardent. The D.
Yeah. Sorry.
Red,
was abused.
you blocked that fire damage so well. You were such a great shield, and I want to thank you.
Okay.
I did not get hurt today because of you.
You discovered ancient ruins. Okay, you actually disturbed an arch, apparently. So,
it had pretty pictures on it.
I'll have to go check it out later. Maybe.
And I got these sticks. I got them in one of my buckets.
Most valuable treasure of all.
I cannot pin down Fred. No. I thought I had him pinned down. No, I don't.
All over the place.
Your treasure was the friends who made along the way.
No, it wasn't.
You guys see Hershey kind of go up to Lucarin and kind of like jealously get up to her, and then the Ember Wyvern just snaps at her and just backs up. Like, no, this is my arms. These are my arms.
Poor Hershey. Come here. Give Hershey some ball bearings.
Oh, come on. Feathers are kind of like that iron-like sheet. So, you guys go back to feral things.
Yep.
Yep. Wait, Hershey wandered all the way out here to us?
I just assumed that you took her with you. You never said otherwise.
Oh.
Right. I just went with it.
I always assume that Hershey's with us.
Yeah, me too.
Unless Lucarin says otherwise, because it's Lucarin's like child or
Yeah.
whatever.
His daughter.
It's like Mr. Nuts is always around.
Yep. Well, except for when he's not, sometimes he scurries off and it's in a tree, or I don't know. He does.
Yeah.
This is on schedule.
He always runs away right before that fireball hits us, right?
Yeah, it's like he knows. It's a premonition.
21 feet away from us.
Still has evasion, though.
Yes. He's definitely a rogue. Definitely.
No, Monkbird.
Monkbird.
Right, so you guys go back to feral things. You've been gone a while. So it's about noon when you guys get back. And the chain. I wasn't even know you guys were on. You guys walk in, you have this little baby wyvern in your hand. Oh, it's huge!
They grow up so fast.
As you enter, Mage Pierre Thompson immediately turns. He's just sitting at the bar talking to Samuel. And you can tell that Samuel is not having a fun time. Just kind of talking to him just because there's no one else to talk to. The bar is empty currently. And he goes, "Oh my gosh. I was not expecting to actually find a wyvern." And he stands up.
As he's walking over, I walk right past and go to the bar and say, "Give me a drink, milk or
Buckets.
something."
With the milk?
I'll pay for it.
Milk. The hard shit. And Lucarin, he doesn't even acknowledge it. He just goes to pick up the wyvern. What do you do?
I will like put my I'll do like a turn to where I put myself between him and the wyvern while still holding it, and I will be like, I will take out a good berry and I will hand it to him. You have to show that you have to establish trust first. You still might be very scared.
He looks almost angry at you. He takes it.
And then I'll shift back to before and wait for him to offer the berry.
Just like puts a berry in front of him, and the Ember Wyvern Parker just kind of he's just like kind of nestled in your arms, but his head sticks straight up, and he looks at the berry. His eyes are fixated on it. He leans forward and he's gone. And he looks up.
As he's like eyeing the berry and moving closer towards it, I'll not like drop him, but like change how I'm holding him so he can take hold of it.
Yeah, Mage Pierre Thompson, he does. He goes, "Oh, you're just a little wyvern, you're just a little wyvern, aren't you? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. And do you have another one of those? Do you have another one of those?"
Yes.
Seems like it. Oh, gone. Oh, you're a little wyvern, aren't you? He's petting his head. His demeanor completely changed.
Mm. I hope he was worth trouble.
Samuel Davies, man, we did a fantastic job. Yes, come over here. I'll get you in my. Got it. Leans under the desk, and he just pulled out this big pouch. Alrighty, 50 gold for all of you. Combined, divvy it up how you want. There.
Karn will take his 8.
8 gold each with 2 gold remaining.
Mm-hmm.
So there's what? Lance and Colton each spent one, right?
Correct.
Mm-hmm. No, yeah, I guess that works out. So should we each get one back, right? We all agreed that we
If you want to do it that way, if you want to do it that way, everyone will get 8, and then Colton and Lance will get 9.
Yeah.
All right.
Red takes 2 gold out of his pile and he walks over to Lucarn and he hands it over.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. You did a really good job today, and I know that was hard for you. And I mean, it's only money. We'll make more.
He'll take it. Thanks, Red.
You're welcome.
And
You,
reeling
you-
out.
You got a bird to take care of.
You have a daughter.
Yeah.
Right.
Arden looks
gold.
over. Arden looks over at Lucarn and sees Red give him the 2 gold. And says Lucarn, "I'm not giving you 2 gold too, but thank you for taming that thing."
It's all right. You don't have to, and it's not a problem. Yeah, creatures and animals, they don't always have to be fought. There are that won't always be the case. And Lucarin looks very depressed all of a sudden.
Well, when the time comes that that's not the case, I can take charge, and you won't have to worry too much about it. But your help is appreciated.
Right. Yeah. He's very dismissive about this.
I'm sure we'll all have our moments.
Mm.
Where's my milk?
I wonder where Raskin and Jasper went. I mean, it makes sense they wouldn't be here all day, but
Wonder what they're doing.
Red, you see Mage Pierre Thompson come up to you, and he goes, "Oh, I must ask, where did you find him? Was he was he just recently created, or has he seen some things? I think it'd be useful for you to know in the familiar process."
He had hatched in some rubble, I think. And do wyverns hatch eggs? Or
There was that goo, like that rotten egg tasting goo. Is that?
I still cannot believe you tasted it.
Yeah, that was really gross, man.
Hey, I was able to get more information from tasting it than you were from poking it with a stick.
Pretty brave, I thought.
Sorry, I didn't ask you to. He turns back to you, Red.
What are you looking at me
God,
for?
I feel like
I don't
such
know
a
nothing.
dick. Oh, I hate it. All right.
You're from? No, okay. DM question. I'd probably recognize his clothing.
Yes, you would.
Yeah.
I should have said that. Yes, you would.
Okay. I see how it is. And I'm gonna walk over to Colton, and I'm when we have a chance, I'm gonna pull Colton aside. I guess after he leaves, I'll just wait.
And
Hey.
you wait.
These guys did some good work for you. They know more about this critter than I do. I'm surprised that I saw it at all. But yeah, I mean, you got questions about that little guy, you should talk to Lucarn. He knows more about it than any of us.
All right. And he turns to you, Lance. Oh, God, I want to punch myself in the face.
That's a weird thing to say. Why are you saying that, wizard?
Yeah.
No, that's Zach. He goes, well, what can you tell me about what happened? I'll be here for the rest of the day.
don't really know. I just kind of like push, I just move aside, like past him, like brush him off. Try not to let him see my face too much.
Hey, Mr. Wizard, Pierre, whatever your name is.
H.P.O. Thompson.
I can't help but notice that you seem to be avoiding speaking to our friends here. Is there a reason for that?
Just kind of gives you like a weird look.
I give him a weird look in return.
I don't know what you mean. I'm just doing the normal thing.
The normal thing?
Yeah.
Where you completely ignore someone and speak across them to someone else? Is that a normal thing?
Well, any species below the humans, it doesn't really matter, does it?
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay.
I'm
you
gonna
can leave now.
I'm gonna lean over to Colton and say, Colton, do you hear this right here?
I'm hearing it.
Do you understand what he means?
I think I do have a pretty high comprehension level.
So, this is what I was telling you about. People, and I'm saying this out loud in front of the guy. People from the Avalon College, they think that they are better than anyone else. Anyone who's not human, they think they're better. And that means he thinks he's better than everyone in this room except for that bartender and Lance and Red. And the rest of us don't mean squat to him. This is what I'm trying to warn you about with the college. Is that's how they are. That's how you are. Looking up at the wizard. And if you're going to continue to be like that, then you're not welcome in our presence. Thank you for the job.
You should leave.
Yes. Yes, you should.
Mm-hmm.
Take my business elsewhere.
Your business here, I think, is done.
He rolls his eyes and walks out the door.
Hey, is there a window to see him walk out?
You can rush to one of the wings. To the left or the right.
Is there,
Red,
wait,
Red
where
literally
goes-
follows him right to the door.
Ushering him out.
God, I feel so
Locking it
bad.
after him.
Nah, you're good. You're good. Just
What in this world?
so
Yeah, you look outside. You see the carriage is still outside, pulled by these beautiful white horses, and you see that there is someone just kind of waiting by it, just kind of wearing nice clothing. You see it as a goblin, and Mage Pierre Thompson just talks to him. You can't really hear what's being said through the glass, and the goblin gets to the reins and climbs inside. Carriage. And they turn around and ride away from feral things.
Good riddance.
Thank you, Red.
right. You speaking up is very appreciated.
I've been part of a group that didn't look kindly on others, and I didn't like it. And I won't let it happen to my friends.
You said you used to be down in Lusht, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you seem okay now.
I'm
You're
trying.
still really tall, but that's okay.
No, I can't do anything about that. I could
That I know.
slouch a little, I guess. I don't know.
Thank you. Thank you for the milk. Colton,
Yeah.
um, do you understand what I was trying to warn you earlier? Yesterday?
I think I get the picture.
That's the college that you're thinking of, and your mentor. He was a gnome, right? You said.
My mentor was a human.
Oh, human. Your mentor was a human. It sounds like probably a nice man, woman. I don't know.
Hold on, let me double check.
And
What was that?
Prax, he is a man.
And a human, or
Yeah, a human man.
Yeah. It sounds like he just. Well, it would have been easy for him to attend a college, but for you and I, it's different. That's part of the cruelty of this world. So I grew up.
You really think that's all that matters?
What do you mean?
You think any human could just walk up and join the college?
They probably have some sort of criteria. I don't know. Probably have to be rich.
Yeah. Yep. You definitely need to be rich. Being powerful doesn't help. It doesn't hurt. But just not exactly any human can just walk up and join the college. So just wanted to make that clear too. But I understand your point. It's not fair. And I agree.
Well, I think all of you are all right. And bartender, you're all right too. Where's my
Thanks.
milk?
And he's just kind of like rubbing the back of his neck.
Now, I'll have my milk now.
Yeah, gives it to you.
How much is this milk?
Like 8 copper piece.
All right. I will pay for it.
All right, and on that depressing note, we're gonna end the 4th session of the Hidden Veil. Thank you all for watching, for our 3 viewers. Wow, this one ran a long time. 5 hours and 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Whoa, okay. Well.
All right.
We did a whole quest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like backstory stuff, and Lance got totally fucked.
Poor Lance.
I feel he deserves it. Don't feel too bad for him. He deserves it.
This was a loaded session, where I feel like the biggest dick on the fucking planet. but that is the point.
You played
I
an
loved it.
asshole
It was
really
great.
well.
It was great.
All right. Well, should I wrap it up?
Well, thank you all for watching. Tune in next week at 6 Central Standard Time. Thank you all for coming and listening. This is Zacatech 11 and the Plagues of the Hidden Veil signing off. See ya. Woo! Woo, baby!
Pieces of